And we're live. Everybody doing tonight? I didn't get me some new headsets. It'll wore out. The thing about getting me one of those podcast mics, yeah, pretty cool. Make sure this links out. Now I'll have to wait for YouTube to send notifications to everybody so we can get people in here. Oh, there we go. Now we're getting people in here. Okay, Kathy. Hi, William. I did a little work on that trailer today. Some of y'all watched the live stream. That was pretty much it, all I did today. Oh, Lily. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a quick. Might have to go over to the shop for a minute. Switch it over to the shop. Let me get my laptop going. Or even doing outside. Let me get my laptop going. It could be a pretty good business, depending on where you at. Could be it's some parts like here we don't got snow, so it's kind of seasonal work. I'm switching over here to my laptop. and we'll go outside. Do this stream outside for a little while. But yeah, it's a very good work. I like doing the work. It's a good business, but depending on where you're at, it's only a seasonal thing. But it's like a supplement income, like a part-time thing. It's actually a really good business. You gotta learn to not overcharge but not undercharge, because I learned a long time ago, if you undercharge too much, people won't take you serious that much. Yeah, it's probably a. I don't know how North Carolina is. Yeah, I don't know if y'all get snow or not. If y'all don't get snow, then it's probably just a seasonal thing. But like I said, it's pretty good supplement income. Hi, Stacy. Harold, I got a little bit done on the trailer, but I got to cut out the angle iron for the welding in the middles. Let me grab a chair. Yeah, I'm kind of a dark shadow right now. I'll go back in later. I go in my shop, but I don't want to run the extension cord. Well, maybe. Hopefully it won't lose signal. Give me 1 sec and I'll hook the thing up and we'll go over to my shop. On second thought, I got a bunch of stuff sitting on top of that extension cord, so I don't want to do it. Stacy, my phone has probably for the last couple hours, I have forgot to put it on the charger. William, it's by the hour. Sometimes by the job, but mostly by the hour. I think I gotta start with minimum fee. I always charge a minimum of an hour for even for the smallest jobs. I need to remember to put my phone on the charger. Hi, Boneyard. Oh, by the way, if anybody wants to join in, really, Kathy, usually Taco Bell's the fastest fast food joint we have here. If anybody wants to join in, there is an invite link
in the Google Hangouts, the main box. If I had light, I'd show y'all what I got done on that trailer. Then I would really don't want to go off there. No, I don't do warranty work. I ain't that big of a shop, William. Cajun's supposed to be in here. I don't know. He's probably still on his live stream. Hi, Deer Park. His shop does warranty work. Another guy might pop in later, and his shop probably does warranty work too because he's a huge shop. Me, I'm just a little shop. Let me show you. I don't know if y'all can see. Y'all will be able to see it that good because there's no light out here, and I ain't got no. Yeah, it's dark. Anyway, I got over there is a shed. It's big enough for my tools, and that's it. I like a nice big shop. Maybe one of these days. That's what I got to work with. But don't get me wrong. You have to be a dealer, and then you have to get certified. So you have to go through. You have to go through your distributor, Briggs and Stratton, or in Kohler and Kawasaki. You gotta go through your distributors, get certified by the factory, and then you can do their warranty work. Me too, Boneyard. But don't get me wrong about being a small shop. I have did big jobs. I have made my share, a little bit of money doing some bigger jobs out of a little shop. Don't know. I'm not certified. To be honest, I'm not certified, so I couldn't tell you. If Cajun was on here, Cajun Coin Hunter, if he was on here, he could tell you. The only certification I have is I did go to Penn Foster to the small engine repair. I did the small engine repair course. I did finish that up. So that's the only paper I have. Most of what I know is what I learned over the years of doing this. The only reason I would want a big shop is I like tools. I have a lot of tools. I have less than some, more than others. But I really like tools. I like metalworking tools because I'll do metal work. Like I'm pretty much rebuilding the floor of the metal of the floor of a cargo trailer for a client. Wow. It's okay training William. Most of it is stuff I already know. It's common sense. People like to see a piece of paper. People like to know you have some kind of training piece of paper. Some people do. It don't really honestly make you a better mechanic. My uncle is a 30-some year diesel mechanic. Has never went to a vocational school. And he's smarter than most diesel mechanics I've ever knew. Hi, Mick. Well, I'm cheap. Well, I'm not cheap like some of the shade tree mechanics that are trying to do it for $10 or $25 an hour. I wouldn't make no money. I charge $50 an hour. That is my going rate here. Some of the big shops charge between $75 to $125 an hour. I'm going to go find that charger real quick. I'll be right back. Let me get that charger out of the shop. All right, my laptop is getting awfully low in charge, or low in battery. So, ooh, there we are. See a little better. And that down zone that light is. Have you seen my video tools for starting out in the small engine field and tools for rebuilding small engines? I posted a couple of videos here recently of tools need to start it, and then I have a toolbox tour video several months back that shows how small my little shop is. I don't know if I can get through here without freezing my website up or freezing StreamYard up. See? And what I was saying earlier, if you charge too cheap, they won't take you serious. Hi, Redneck Stacker. I went to the wrong. Meant to go to my YouTube channel and went to YouTube Studio. In fact, I think I got a whole playlist. If I can find it. Okay. Shoot, Red. Let me know your question, Red. I need to add more to my how-to playlist. I have made hats for several different people. T-shirts, I have done a couple for myself. Mugs, I have done for myself. But I have made hats for several different people. The only bad part is the process I use to make hats. You can only light color hats. So I usually go with like the khaki color hats. And I'm still going to the wrong. Hi, Cajun. Here, let me put this link up for you. Because Williams had some questions about getting certified. And how hard it would be. And you know more about that than I do. No, sublim. Man, I can't even say it right. Sublimination. Let me look it up real quick. Let me get this link out for Cajun. I ain't got Craig home yet, so he's usually quick adding the links I need to add it. Oh, wait. Might be easy, quicker to go to my website. Hey, it happens, Willie. You order parts, and then you're like, and then you get it here for a bad engine, and you forgot that you didn't do a compression test on it. There.
Hey, Brandon, how you doing, bud?
Doing good. William had a question about how hard it is to get certified for, Kohler and and stuff like that.
I don't know about Kohler, but Briggs and Stratton, you can go to one of your local dealers and let him sponsor you, and he can run you through the process on the classes, or if you're already experienced, you don't need that. You just need to kind of just freshen up on the books with their terminology, and then take your tests. But you have to have, like, Briggs wants to know how much experience you have, how many, hours and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Hey, Captain Jared, Willie, seen somebody else in here earlier. Redneck Stacker, Hal Fisher, William I, Boneyard Garage, Miss Kathy. How you doing, Miss Kathy? Mix Mowers. All right, I think I got everybody.
Yeah.
I didn't see Craig, but if you in here, hey, Craig. Twisted R, yeah, Twisted R was in my stream earlier. Yeah, it's not that hard, William, to you just got to find a dealer that'll throw your name out there and sponsor you or something. You know,
Yep.
I could have did Brandon's, but they know he's not in my area, so
Yeah.
they wouldn't approve that.
Yeah, I was telling him all I got the whole Penn Foster school thing one time just to have a piece of paper.
I don't know how Kohler is, like Kohler and Steel,
Yeah.
but because I'm a Briggs and Stratton dealer, so that's how I know about that. Which we do work on Kohlers, Onans, what have you. Got a problem with an Onan right now. Remember that generator we was talking about the other night, Brandon?
Yeah, we was talking a bit. We was talking about the whole we talked all about that the last live stream.
The Johnny made a bow gasket for that carburetor, and now there's
Really?
a problem. Yeah, he got it running. He went through the ultrasonic cleaner. I don't know how many times Johnny did it in the ultrasonic. He should have did it about 3 or 4 times. Like 15-minute cycles, but there's an outboard tank with a fuel line going to the fuel pump, and then there's a steel fuel line or brass, what have you, going to the car. So what it's doing, it seemed like the bowl will get empty and the fuel pump's not keeping up. It'll run for a while, then die, and then wait a few minutes, it'll crank right back up.
William, I can't remember if it was between 600 and 900 you pay in payments. It's been a while. I done that probably 3 years ago.
Was that a school right there?
Yeah, that Penn Foster online school.
Oh, okay. I've heard about that. They pretty good, or?
It's okay, but people like me and you, it was just basic stuff I already knew.
Oh, okay.
I would like to go
that's
to
what
the
I was
factory.
thinking. Really?
I would like to go to the factory school for hydro gear. I work on a lot of ZTRs.
Yeah, that would be right up your alley, right there.
All right, I'm gonna go get my headset real quick out of my room.
Okay. Yeah, Willie, that fuel line might be collapsed on the inside. It'd be flapping in there, shutting off the supply. Johnny doesn't even know how old that fuel line is, but it's coming from an outboard tank. So, and he can press the bulb, and it'll keep running. So I'm like, yeah, it's more than likely either in the line or in the pump. He just told me about it this afternoon. He came by for a little while, helped me move a stove, a huge stove I had, electric, 42-inch job, one of the extra wide ones. Had a hard time, had trouble selling it because it's 42 inches wide instead of a standard 30-inch stove. Nobody had room in their spot. They couldn't get it in the hole. So I'm going to just wait on somebody to come pick it up. I'm going to let them do the loading. They can have it. All right, Boneyard, have a good one.
Later,
Hey,
Boneyard.
Ben. Where's William at anyway? What part of the country he's in?
Who, William?
Yeah.
He said he was in North Carolina.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he should have a Briggs shop over there that would help him out with that, sponsor him or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if he's wanting to get certified to like do warranty work or whatever. But I tell you what, if you're doing it just for warranty work, man, there's a lot of headache in that. I'm gonna tell you right now. I do warranty work for Tractor Supply, service work. I'm a service warranty center for Tractor Supply, and I tell you what, that's even more of a headache. I mean, less of a headache than Briggs, and it's a headache.
Not really, Harold. It's just cooler outside right now than in the house.
Oh yeah, your air conditioner's broke. I forgot.
Yep.
Well, if they sell that property, what they gonna do? They're gonna demolish that house?
Give me 1 second. I can't hear anything. I'm hoping this thing still installs soon because I cannot hear anything.
Oh, okay.
I think the speakers are broke on this thing. Give me 1 second. I have an idea.
Hey, El Camino. Hey, Ed. I see some new names in here I haven't seen before. Hey, 2 ATVs. How you doing?
Thing in here.
All right. I think I got the chat caught up right there.
Whoa, that was loud. All right, now.
I forgot what I was saying.
Hi, Ed.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. Hey, if they sell that property over there, Brandon, what they gonna do? They just gonna bulldoze that house down or what?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they can't move it. It's a brick house.
Yeah. And most houses, well, at least in this part of Texas, are just on concrete foundations. They ain't. That's it. They're just put flat on a concrete foundation.
Right. Now, I've seen them raise houses on slabs before. Up in the air, they raised the whole house to slab everything. I've seen that being done already.
This house would probably fall apart.
I don't know. The way they do it, with all them steel beams and all that, they got to do a lot of digging, put it that way. It's some money to do it. It costs to raise a house on bricks, but it can be done.
It'd be interesting to see if they ever get close to $1 million that they want for this property.
Yeah, would you say they want for it $2 million?
No, they want. I think it's between $600,000 and $800,000.
Oh, okay. I thought they wanted like $2 million for that place.
Oh, I know I saw a road that's listed for that. Okay.
Yeah, they have to wait on that food earlier.
Yeah, I can't believe Taco Bell took so long. Usually they're the quickest place.
Taco Bell?
Yeah.
I like their chalupas and their gorditas.
I like when they had the chicken chalupa.
The what chalupa?
The naked chicken chalupa.
Oh, okay. I never had that. I had the steak chalupa. I have just about every chalupa they had. I remember they were a buck a piece. No matter which one, a buck a piece. And I always have a tub of sour cream I buy from the grocery store in my ice box. Oh yeah, and when I get home, I just slather that sour cream on there because they charge too much for sour cream.
We had a restaurant called Taco Tico, and for like $1 at one time, you got what they call taco burgers, and those was good.
I did like the Mexican pizza from Taco Bell when they used to have it a long time ago.
I will stay. Let me go put my phone on the charger real quick. Now that I'm thinking of it.
Hey, Craig, how you doing, bud? Fixing to chomp down on some Taco Bell, huh? Yeah, I haven't ate Taco Bell in a long time neither. Guarantee it's been 5 years. Kathy says she chomped down on it when she was in the truck.
Unfortunately, I eat Taco Bell all the time because it's up the road here.
Yeah, the one we got here in town ain't but like a mile away, something like that. It's not that far. All the fast food restaurants in one spot in this town. You got Taco Bell, then you got the McDonald's. Well, you got the Wendy's first. There's Wendy's. Well, there's Sonic, and across the street there's Wendy's on the same side of the road, same side of the highway. But there's a side street that separates Sonic from Wendy's. You got Sonic, Wendy's, then you got Taco Bell, then you got the McDonald's, and that's the last one on the left. And you go a little bit further, another block or two, and on the right-hand corner of two main highways, there's a Burger King. And across the street from Burger King, there's a Popeyes. And there's a bank on the corner. And then there's Popeyes. So sometimes you play hell getting out or in. If there's traffic waiting to turn left to get on that other highway, because their entrance is right there, that turn lane. And if traffic's backed up, you got to go down about a block or so, turn around, and then come back, and then you can turn right in their driveway.
Yeah. Hey, well, it's hard to tell how much I really got my tools. I bought so many tools over the years that I've lost count.
Oh yeah, it's on. Yeah, yeah, and no telling how many you lost or got stole from you.
Yeah.
And your little specialty tools, you know, like for 4-stroke engines. Mm-hmm. If you get that the pressure tester, I forget who makes that one. I don't have one, but I sure would like to have one. It's not a compression check I'm talking about.
See, I have.
It's a leak. It's a leak.
Tester.
I forget who makes them. Yeah, it's a dual. Now you get them from Harbor Freight. Harbor Freight has them.
Someone recommended. I have a Harbor Freight one, but someone I think recommended an OTC, which ain't actually much more than the Harbor Freight brand one.
And you just hook that up to an air compressor, and you know, make sure your air compressor has the right pressure coming out of it.
And like explained from the video, it's the only accurate most accurate way to test a engine with an ACR to get a dead-on reading.
Oh yeah, automatic cam release, automatic compression release. Now my compression tester, I mean it's now I know how to read compression testers with the ACR built in on the cam.
Yeah.
Because I've been doing it so long, and if just say a 3.5 or 4 horse, 5 horse Briggs and Stratton engine, if it has 50 pounds of compression, 60 pounds, that's good compression because of that ACR.
But what I also like about the leak down test, I even use them on engines with non-ACR. It pinpoints your issue. Like if you have rings leaking, you'll hear that air through the dipstick. If your valves are leaking, you're going to go through the exhaust or the carburetor.
Yeah, well, that's why you have it on top dead center.
Yep. And then, of course, you can find your, if you got a leaking head gasket, you got a blown head gasket.
Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, that's what I like about those 4-stroke pressure testers from Harbor Freight.
Yeah.
That's one of the best diagnostic tools they have. And then for weed eaters and chainsaws, you can get the Mighty Vac. I think it's like the Mighty Vac 8500 we got, 8000 or 8500. You can do a pressure test on chainsaws, and you can get the whole kit. You can get the whole kit in a box with all the little adapters and stuff. And then you can pressure test the cylinder, and then you can pressure test the crankcase. There's different ways to do it on 2 strokes. And then you can pull a vacuum.
Yeah.
Okay? If your chainsaw or weed eater passes the pressure test, then you pull a vacuum test. That's going to tell the real story right there.
Now, I did a video testing a 2-stroke. A lot of people don't know that you have to hold the throttle down when you do a test on them, a compression test on a 2-stroke.
Oh yeah, when you're doing a compression test, right,
Yeah.
right, yeah. I was talking about the Mighty Vac, which is just a regular pressure test to check for leaks, see if your seals are leaking, because your seals are your number one culprit in burning engines up. If your top end went out, okay, now there's a guide that you can get from Steel or Husqvarna that shows what the piston looks like once you pull a piston.
Yep.
It'll have them certain markings on it. If it was air filtered, if it was straight gassed, a straight gas engine, or what have you, or low on oil, or what have you. But seals on a chainsaw, that's your worst culprit right there, because you sucking in air, because that crankcase is working on vacuum and it's going to suck in air from them seals, and you're running your mixture too lean. I mean, your mixture is too lean like that. And if you do have a seal that's leaking, you can compensate with the carburetor just to get you out of a bind to finish cutting. You know, if you suspect a seal, you can run it a little richer.
Yeah. Now,
you can make that sucker 4-stroke.
Williams comment, what tools do you use most? To me, it's mostly hand tools. I mean, I got special tools, but a 1/4 inch set, a 3/8 set, and a good set of spark plug socket, which you need a 13/16, 3/4, and a 5/8. Because small engines use all 3. Different ones use different size spark plug.
Yeah, 13/16, 3/4, 5/8.
William, most I didn't have specialty tools starting out. So I'm sure most small engine mechanics can have specialty tools. It's just something you require as you build up your collection of tools. Specialty tools make the job easy. But I've been away without having some of them over the years.
Right. Now, it depends on the experience you have already. And then it's the knowledge about using those specialty tools. But the Mighty Vac, that'll run you about $50, I think,
Yeah,
for a
that's
Mighty
right.
Vac.
Later, Matt.
And then how much the compressors run from Harbor Freight? About 40, $50, something like that. For those 4-stroke pressure testers, the double gauge one.
Oh, the leak down tester? Yeah, around $40, I think.
Yeah.
But the OTC ones ain't much more expensive. Let me pull up Amazon real quick.
I think Champion makes those for Harbor Freight, if I'm not mistaken.
I even have it setting up a leak down tester.
You can make your own pressure testers for chainsaws and stuff with a blood pressure
Yeah.
set up. They got videos on how to do it. I have the blood pressure bulb and gauge and stuff like that, and you just convert it over a little bit. The videos show you how to do it, and that makes a nice little pressure tester.
So this is the OTC one, 67, which ain't a bad deal if it's quality tools.
There it is. Yeah, now that's a good one right there. That's the one I was thinking of. OTC.
Yeah, a lot of people recommend these over the Harbor Freight ones. Most of the Harbor Freight ones ain't as good.
Yeah, as long as you don't drop them, or beat them up. Yeah, that's your best bet right there for around $70.
Let me see. Something real quick.
Then William, you got other specialty tools you can get, like a flywheel holder and stuff like that. But an impact usually works to take the flywheel nuts off of. You don't even have to hold the flywheel most of the time. You just throw the impact wrench on it, and then and it'll zip right off. Yeah, spark tester, a good one. A good one.
Yeah. I got the Echo one. Actually, I got two Echo ones.
Okay.
Oh, that's good.
I used a red neon one. The red neon, you can see that sucker in the daytime.
Yeah, that's the bad one on spark plug tester. Some of them, you just can't see that good in the light.
Yeah, them cheap ones you get from Harbor Freight. No. Stay away from that. Hold on, let me go get mine. I'll show you mine right quick. I think I know where it's at. Unless my wife moved it. She did move it.
Yep. Can anybody put the link up for him? A set of gear pulleys is also great. Thanks, Craig. Later, Harold. I'm doing good. I haven't did much today. I watered a little in that trailer. But not much. My helper is still down with pneumonia. I need to get some work done in that pasture, but I gotta be able to do some weed eater stream soon. Take over some weed eater stream. Okay, Ed. I would show you the pulls, but my extension cord is covered up.
Look at that. So I can show it.
I got to do my weeding.
All right, I found it. Missy moved it. This is the one I used.
Oh, yeah.
That's the red neon bulb in that one. That's an Oregon. I forget the number on it. And they like $30, I think. Something like that. 20 to 30 bucks.
I got the Echo one, you know, with the adjustment and stuff, but I forgot how to use all those adjustments and stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, then they got the Briggs one. The round one. The old style. I used to have a couple of them. I don't know where they at. They somewhere. But this one right here, you don't have to have anybody pulling the rope while you at the front of the mower, like on a push mower. You can hold this up with a tie strap or a piece of string or whatever, and you can see that red spark.
William, there's a few. You can even check. Sometimes local colleges have small engine cores. Not many, but some of them do. If you want to go down that route.
There's a bunch of YouTube videos that you can watch. They have one guy that teaches a class, and they have like 30 different videos. It's a series. I forget what it is. I turned somebody on to it one time because they wanted to learn a little bit. But it's nothing like hands-on, though, you know. And if you get a shop that's willing to hire you with a decent wage, put it that way, yeah, but you can learn a lot from YouTube videos also.
See, that's a problem sometimes with these independent shops. When it comes to small engine mechanics, they only want to pay like minimum wage a lot of times. But then there's some shops that pay up to $20-some an hour.
Yeah, well, I had a shop offer me a job. I'm like, well, what you pay? And he said, 15. Okay, 15. And what? Commission? Oh, no, we don't pay commission. I'm like, well, forget about me, buddy. I make more at my house with 2 engines than I can working for you all day for 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, I had a job offer, but they said all my old customers, I was going to still do my old customers on the side for the past 2 years, that I couldn't do them no more.
Right, yeah. And then they don't want you working on them at your house because they think it's a conflict of interest. You're going to steal their customers.
Exactly. And I had customers that I've been working on this stuff for 5 or 6 years now.
Right. But like if you're working for a shop making commission, salary plus commission, and that's a busy shop, hey, you busting down $1,500 a week, man.
Yeah.
I forget that guy's name that had a video talking about that one time. He's got some numbers in his name. His name and numbers, some numbers. It's not Hank's Garage, not Hank's Small Engine Repair. The one that works on the jet planes and the helicopters. It's not him. It's not Double Wide 6. I got a notification from him not long ago on my other channel, my other YouTube channel.
Don't Medic have some numbers in his name?
Who's that?
Mower Medic.
More Medic 1?
Yeah.
No, it's not him. In fact, I taught him a couple of tricks, and he made videos on them.
Yeah.
He made videos. No, it's not Road King. That's a younger guy. That's not Donny Boy. I don't think it's More Medic 1. Very well could be, but I don't know. I'm thinking of somebody else. No, it's not Musty. I know Musty. Man, that's a good guy right there. He's down to earth. He makes good quality videos. He's got long videos, but they're good videos. He does everything.
Sometimes it's hard to make short videos.
You know, it might be More Medic 1, but I'm doubting it. This is he's stocky. He's stocky. And I think he talks like Double Wide talks. They have the same range in the voice and all that, same accent type deal.
Yeah, I think Mower Medic lives south of Dallas, just south of Dallas.
Does he work for a shop also and then on his own?
I think so.
That might be him then.
I think he works for the school system up there. As a mechanic.
I would have to search in his video. And I forget the title of the video. Oh God, that's been a while since I saw that video. That video is probably 4 years old, 5 years old. Yeah, More Medic 1. I think it was him I taught that trick to. Easy fix on the Deadman cable.
Yeah.
The brake cable. If you got some at a tie wire, steel wire, you can put that through that conduit, and then you can sleeve it where you hook it up to the brake assembly, the keel and brake assembly.
Yeah.
You can crimp it to that, and then you run it up through that conduit. You want to run it through there, and that will last. That will last. And he ordered a whole roll of that wire. He tried it. He got some wire from somebody, and he tried it, and it worked. He says, "Hey, I'm saving me some money now." You know, things to boot. Oh yeah, I love Steve Small Engine Saloon.
Yeah, I watched some videos. I bought a bunch of cable, the outer casing and stuff from bulk from a guy, but that wire was thinner than what's usually used on a mower, and it always ended up bending. Right there, it goes into the back into the cable from the throttle lever.
Oh, you talking about throttle cable? You talking about the conduit and the inner wire?
Yeah, the inner wire was always what I got from the guy was like too thin.
Oh yeah, because they make two different sizes.
Yeah.
You have the 2-size conduits, then you got the 2-size inner wire to go in it. And then that's where you easy bender comes in handy.
Yeah, I got
the throttles up. For those Z bends.
Some of the old guys say you could do it with it's easy to just do with a pair of pliers, but they don't have the Z bender, and the Z bender is easy.
Oh yeah, I like the Z bender that is made like a pair of bullnose pliers. The line pliers. I like that bender because it makes the Z bend in it exactly like the factory does. The easy bend, the little bitty one that you buy for a couple, $3, $4 like that.
Yeah.
Where you put it in, turn it, bend it, then twist it, then bend it again.
One of those.
Those make a thick, like a deep bend. I mean, it works. Don't get me wrong. It's a nice bend.
That one. It does. It makes too big of a bend.
No, it's not F&A guitar player. I know that kid. He's a kid. He's only in his early 20s, I think. I know him. Crap, I forgot the guy. It might be Morametic one, if I'm not mistaken. He's the one. Okay, I'll tell you the one that I'm talking about. He bought one of the lift stands like Bruce Pender has from Harbor Freight. He bought one of those Harbor Freight lifts, and he put his plywood on it, with the channel iron around it, keep the mower from sliding off. Hey, Horse, how you doing? But that's the guy right there that I showed that trick to. And he set that up within, I think, the last year or year and a half. Oh, you jumping back in your house? Yeah, your video quality your audio quality will be a lot better in there. What's up, David Carlisle? What's happening, buddy?
All right.
Oh, now you back.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, your audio is a lot better now. You're not lagging.
Yeah. My laptop's old. It's just one I use to take out to the shop that I don't care about too much.
Yeah. Did you hear what I said about that one guy I was trying to think of his name?
No.
Okay. The guy I'm talking about, here in the last year or so, he bought one of those lawnmower lifts, one of those foot pump hydraulic lifts, like Bruce Pender has, and he put the plywood table on it and all that. Okay, that's the same guy I showed that trick to about those dead man cables. And yeah, he gave me credit for it. He told everybody who he learned it from. He didn't understand at first.
You're welcome.
And then I sent him
Hi, David.
a video on it that I did. And he was like, "Oh, hell yeah." Dave's not here, man. Horse said he figured out a good way to start his scooter.
Well, Horse, did you grow that man bun and start drinking Starbucks yet?
Let me wait. Let me get on the YouTube side. Where's Horse? Where's Horse? There he is. I don't know if I'm subscribed to him or not. Let me check.
Awesome, David.
Nope.
Horse is only 17, but he's really talented for his age. Very talented.
Gotcha. Yeah, I know a few younger motor mechanics. They got a kid that's not far from me. He's over by Kinder. No, wait a minute. No, he's in East Texas.
I do the same thing on a lot of them, Horse. Some of those mopeds or scooters.
Oh yeah, you're priming it.
Yep.
Yeah, especially if it has the accelerator pump in the carburetor, like a Honda, a Honda motorcycle engine. Yeah.
Yeah, it has that electric choke.
I got you subscribed, Horse.
I think you're lying, Horse. I know you're wearing a man bun right now.
David said,
yeah,
YouTube finally got the bell rung on you.
Yeah, he's been trying to do it.
Yep, if it has the accelerator pump in it, it will. You're getting more fuel.
You're right.
Let me check out more Medic One's channel here real quick. See if I can find that video. Yeah, that's him. Let me search his channel. More Lift. In fact, I think that's the one, if I'm not mistaken.
Had to go tell him to turn the TV down. It was too loud.
I didn't even hear it.
Hey, I was afraid YouTube would hear it and give me a strike or something.
Yeah, I don't see a video that More Medic One put out on that lift. I see a lift that he did a while back, a couple of years ago. Well, it might not be More Medic One then. But More Medic One, that's the one I was talking about that had that video on salaries and commissions and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, is it worth it to work for a shop or stay on your own or what have you?
William, I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think Zippo is only like a hobbyist. He don't do it for a business. We're talking about guys that actually does it for a business.
Oh, Zippo Varga?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does it for a living.
Oh, he does it for a living? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. that's the Cub Cadet and Simplicity man right there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that man stays busy. Well, you know, he's disabled, you know.
Yeah.
And he can do. He's been wanting me to go to Indiana up there and shoot some pool with him. Me and Zippo are good friends. Been knowing Zippo 5-6 years now.
Yeah, I've actually met Zippo through the forums.
Oh, okay.
Over the years. In fact, I think he just said Zippo as his usernames over the year on the forums.
Yeah.
Remember right?
What's up, Go Cards? How you doing, buddy? Well, I tell you what, when that hurricane was going, skirting Florida there, he had some videos out on that. I saw those.
Yeah.
I commented on those videos.
It definitely wasn't as bad going through there as they said it was going to be.
Yeah, well, it missed them, so. I mean, it tore up the Bahamas, though.
Yeah.
That hurricane, I mean, it just wiped the Bahamas almost slate clean like you do an eraser board in school.
It's always bad, though, when it hits the island like that, though.
Oh, yeah. Then it's so hard to rebuild. They got to ship everything on ships over there, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, all that lumber, all that steel, you know, to rebuild everything.
Thanks for stopping in.
Man. Thanks for coming in. If it's not, if it's not More Medic 1, because I don't see a video on More Medic 1. And it's not double wide. It's not Hank. I'll think of it later, and I'm gonna make sure to write it down and pin it on my cork board up by my monitor over there at my computer desk. Because I'm on my laptop right now.
I kind of want to go one of those lift tables.
What's that?
I kind of want to get one of those lift tables.
Harbor Freight, they're like $150, I think. But if you got a super coupon, you get it cheaper. And you just add your 3/4 inch plywood to the top of it. And boom, there it is. I mean, it's a back saver for sure. You know, Bruce Pender has one of those lifts like that.
I've seen the video of that.
Yeah. And this guy that I'm talking about did the same exact thing. As Bruce did.
I think Bruce's video has been out for years.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Bruce is a long timer YouTube at it.
Also, if I had room for it, I would also want one of those motorcycle lift tables and add the extra the sides on them to bring ride mowers and stuff up to my level.
Right. More Medic 1 has a good mower lift. Ride mower lift.
Yeah.
He's got a good one. I just seen a video on it. Well, I mean, I've seen the picture of the video thumbnail. I didn't see the video itself. I mean, I did a while back, but a couple of years ago.
The ones they show in they're expensive, but the ones they show in the Rotary magazines look cool. The way those are set up,
Uh-huh.
they're pricey. Is
65 Ford. I know that name. Let me check that out. No, I don't think it's him. He's got too many subscribers. No, that's not him. Yeah, I'm already subscribed to him. Let me check something. Yeah, it 65 Ford has that shop table, that lift, but he converted that from a pallet jack. I remember that. I'll find out one of these days.
after the stream over, it's going to hit you all of a sudden. Here it was.
And it very well could be 65 Ford that I sent that to, that trick to. And he made a video.
Okay, horse.
Let me get back on More Medic 1 and see if I can search his videos for that. Because he made a video about it. I can't find it right quick. I'll have to do a little more investigating. I found him the other day, I don't know, 2 weeks ago, something like that, and I was going to write it down and I forgot all about it. It could be More Medic 1. I'm just not looking up the right name.
Yeah.
Wow, LSU 51, Northwestern 14. That's a slaughter. LSU done opened a can of whoop ass on Northwestern. I don't think Northwestern Natchitoches is going to catch up with that. I'll think of that name. I'll find it one day. Could be more Medic One, but like I said earlier, I'm not finding that video.
Yeah.
I need to get back and watch a couple of them guys like Zippo and stuff. Bet he's wondering where the heck I'm at. And Bruce Pender also.
I haven't been watching any of those videos here lately. I've been watching a lot of machining videos. I don't know why. I find machining videos entertaining.
Machining?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's very educational right there. Intricate, too. I got an email from Bruce Pender a while back. Hey, Boo, man, are you okay? Are you dead or what? Let us know something. I emailed him back. No, I'm all right. I've been busy with another channel, building that up.
Believe it or not, it took me 3 years to get my channel this far.
Okay. I've been on YouTube on my other channel for right at 8 years. But
I got like 4 other channels, my old channels that I don't use no more.
I haven't made videos on that one in a while, and that wasn't like networking, like the coin, a lot of people in the coin community and all that. If I saw something I liked, a channel that I liked, then I sub to them. I never asked for a sub back or nothing.
Yeah.
So those are real true subs that stuck. Well, one time we had the purge. YouTube did a purge, and I lost like 200 to 300 channels. Then I got demonetized once they took all that from me because I was monetized. But that was in the time too that monetization didn't have to have 1,000 subs.
Yeah, because even at one time I was monetized on my old channel, and I didn't even have but a few subs.
Now, this channel here that I'm on, I've only been on this one for 7 months, maybe, something like that. And I forget where I'm at on that. I know I'm over 900 on the count. And I've got like 1,000 watch hours.
Heck, I was happy to hit 300.
Well, me and Tim had a 25 channel collaboration giveaway. 25 channels, 7 channels, and now I'm in a 25 channel giveaway for a 1909 SVDB penny. And I don't know, I don't remember seeing your name in there as an entry.
I don't think I knew about that one.
It's up. Just search for 1909 SVDB and a giveaway, and it'll pop up. That's one of my latest ones. Well, no, actually, I got too many live streams after that. But it'll pop up. It's like a week old or something.
I did a giveaway at 100 subs here. I gave away a BS small engine hat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're giving away 24 prizes, and the grand prize is a 1909 SVDB Lincoln Center, the most sought after penny in history.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out.
And you got 25 chances to win. It's
Yeah.
25 channels. So you go to each channel, leave a comment. You got to watch the whole comments because some of them channels got a keyword in there. And you don't know if it's in the middle of the video or the end of the video or what. So in order to qualify, you know, for to be a finalist, you have to have that keyword in the comment. So, and then there's 24 prizes from each channel, and then the grand prize. So every finalist is they guaranteed a prize.
Yeah.
They just don't know which one. Because it's last man standing. Well, David, actually, it's a little more than that. I think it's closer to $1,000 coin. But yeah, I would love a 1909 SVDB for free. I sure would. I just don't understand. Well, you better drill it through your thick skull. I'm picking at you, David. I know you already entered on every channel that they got in there.
That's a lot of channels to watch, or videos to watch.
Yeah, that's a big money coin too, though.
Yeah.
Let me check something else here. That's it. It is double wide 6. It is double wide 6. I told about that trick. Broken lawnmower cable fixed for pennies. Let me get the link up.
Yeah, because I want to see that video myself. No matter how long you do it, you learn new tricks every day.
And when he mentions Boo in there, that's me. But I had him mixed up with More Medic 1 talking about that the commission and salary. There's a link right there to the video. If y'all want to copy it, then paste it in a new tab and watch it later or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on my save. Watch later.
Yeah, or save to watch later. That's right. I forgot about that. He mentions my name in there, Boo, because he can't pronounce my last name, my channel name, Boo Luquette.
Hmm.
He just says Boo or Boudreaux, one of the two, in there. He's gonna say he got it that tip from a friend or whatever, and then I commented in it. Well, I'm glad you like it and stuff like that, but it'll be Boo Luquette, Luquette. That's my channel, my gardening channel, and I got videos on lawnmowers, small
Yeah.
engine repair. Just little short tricks, little tips and tricks. Let's see if I can find my name in the comments. How many comments he's got on that? 65. Okay, it won't take long to look for it.
My nieces and nephews have a last name that most people can't pronounce that good either. Their last name's Rubidoux. Everybody wants to call them like Rubidox.
You talking about Rabideau?
Maybe that's, I always heard it pronounced Rubidoux.
Rabideaux?
I'll show you. I typed it in so you can see it. It's easier for me to type it out.
Oh, okay. RU instead of RA. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rubidoux.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rubidoux. They got Rabidous. They got a big thing right outside of Lake Charles in Iowa. Little town called Iowa,
Yeah.
east of Lake Charles. They got a Rabidous sausage kitchen, specialty meats.
Yeah.
Let me get.
Heck, most people can't pronounce my name either. They always pronounce it wrong. It's Buckler, but they pronounce it totally different than what it is. I tell them to think of a round medieval shield.
Oh, okay. Let me show it to you, William. If you go down in the comment, well, you know what? Let me jump on that channel, and then that way you can just click on the three dots. switch account. All right, there it is right there, William. I just commented to you, said hi. Then you see my comment in there in that video on a double wide, and then you see his reply to me, thanking me for the idea. It's a neat trick. Saves money. You know, if you can save people money instead of like 14, 15 bucks for a cable or 12 bucks for a cable, and you can just charge them like 6 or 7 bucks. I mean, you ain't got nothing in it but a couple pennies and a little bit of time. And once you do the first one, hey, you got the knack of it. Because like at the local lawnmower shop here, I mean, we keep cables in stock, but if I don't have that size cable, I'll do that trick right there because we got plenty of that wire in our shop. We got couple, 3 rolls of it. And anyway, the David over here with a Acadiana Lawn and Cycle, he has a universal cable, one side. Then you got to drill the hole in the handle. You got to dimple the hole. And I got a video on that, how to dimple the hole for those cables. And then and you got to reposition on that handle. You got to reposition so that brake cable works right. It's easy to do once you know how to do it, you know, and reposition it using a universal cable, because the universal cable will not fit just any position on every lawnmower handle. Thank you, William. Let me jump back in my coin channel here. All right, I'm back. Back on that one anyway. Yeah, I got a video on that too. It's the name of dimpling for a brake cable or something like that. They're not quality videos like Donnie Boy 73 put out or Musty One or anything. They just little quick off the cuff videos, you know, and they're not that long.
For some reason, my videos look like a good quality until I upload them, and then when I look back at them, the quality of the video, I don't know what YouTube does to the quality of my video, but they don't look as good.
Huh. Wow, usually they don't look good on my cell phone, and when I throw them on YouTube, they look a lot better.
Yeah. It might just be me. I might look okay, I just...
Yeah, he told me he sent me a text message. It's downloading. I'm going to have to wait on that. Okay. Guys, send me some pictures and a text message on some $2 bills. Want me to check them out. But the pictures are downloading.
I found a $2 bill in my collection that I didn't even know I had from Barbados.
Barbados.
Yeah, I didn't even know I had this.
Oh yeah.
Yep, we all have watched his videos, William.
Oh yeah. I got his sticker up above my caulk board up there.
I got a sticker on my parts locker in the barn.
I just got mine with a thumbtack, a push pin above my caulk board. I got ProPartsDirect.net and somebody else up there. It might be a Taro sticker with the skull on it. I'm not sure. Yeah, I used to watch Taro every Sunday, drinking my coffee, but I hadn't watched one of Taro's videos in a while. It's been about 6 months, I guess. 5, 6 months at least. I love his comedy skits.
Yeah.
I love them comedy skits, man. That's awesome. Some people don't like them. You know, they're like, oh, that was a waste of 5, 10 minutes, and then at the start, and then 5 minutes at the end. Yeah, I like them. You know what? He tells the truth. That's why some people don't like him. He tells the truth. You know, like Brandon was saying, somebody brought him a chainsaw one time or something. He said, hey, man, the cylinder scored. And they got mad at Brandon, blamed him for it. Hey, you brought me the chainsaw in. It wasn't running. I didn't do anything to it.
Yeah. William, here's how big my shop is in this video right here.
Oh, I've seen your shop.
Yeah.
I've never seen a tour of it,
Yeah.
per se, you know, in a whole video. But yeah, like I was telling you, you know, you said you needed a bigger shop. I said, hell, I was just 80 by 120, you know, and it is not big enough. Believe me.
Well, the
I need
reason
to make I need to make a video on that one.
one of the reasons I want a bigger shop is I have got more and more into metal fabrication, so I like to have a bigger shop for that stuff.
Right. Yeah, welding machine, a lathe, a mill, and all that. Like I said,
Yeah.
a third of ours is a machine shop. You know, we can make anything we can make.
Well, you know, I guess it depends on the person. A small engine repair is boring. Like, I like working on antique engines. You take something that's set for 30 or 40 years, you get it running. That's kind of a rush when you hear that thing run after it's set for 30 or 40 years.
Oh yeah, the thrill of getting the engine running the first and second time you do it. Oh man, it's like wow. Yeah, after 30 years of doing it, then you go like, okay, do I really want to work on this lawnmower?
You know what sucks is that if you work on everybody else's stuff, at the end of the day, you don't really want to work on your own stuff.
Yeah, right.
I got a video somewhere of an old outboard motor I did, and the guy brought me the wrong flywheel key. It was slightly too thick. I took a angle grinder and I kept cooling it down, and I would grind a little bit of it, stick it in the water, grind a little bit of it, stick it in the water until it was the exact same size as the old one, and it ran like that.
For a long, long, long time.
Yep.
All right, I'll be right back. Entertain the crowd. Do a song and dance if you got this.
Actually, I'm gonna find a video of that old engine. Oh, talking about it, yeah. Yeah, that was an old Johnson motor, outboard motor. I fixed up for a customer. I think, well, what is the date on the video? I think it was a 1959 Johnson. Yeah,
Oh wow. That was a little 9-horse.
I said it in the video. Hold on, give me a second. I think it was called Seahorse, by the way.
Yeah. Well, Johnson made the Seahorse model.
Yeah, it's only 5.5 horse. 2-stroke.
There you go, William. Compliments of pterodactyl. These are his older stickers.
Yeah.
There's a skull and cross branches. And then most common one he's got right there. There's your dinner.
I don't have the only big YouTuber I have in a sticker in my room.
And I didn't have to buy those.
Yeah. Is Redbeard's Garage sent me a sticker one time. So I got a Redbeard's Garage sticker on my mini fridge.
Redbeard Garage? Yeah, I know it.
Other than that, this is all people I've talked to over the years on YouTube that sent me stickers. Other than DIY go-karts, which is a form.
Oh, do it yourself? Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been there in forever.
Yeah, me and Taro go back a long ways. Me and Bruce, Taro, oh boy, I just can't name them all. Steve Small Engine, yeah, we go back a long ways. The chainsaw guy, King of the Chainsaws, the one in Oregon up there, the one that has that big shop,
Mm-hmm.
the chainsaw guy. Yeah, Nate, look, if you want to learn something about chainsaws, I wish he'd make longer videos, like, step by step and stuff. What's that other guy with the deep voice? He's a big guy too. He's in forget what valley. He always says it's a nice day in Oral Valley or whatever. Anyway, he does a lot of chainsaw videos, how to step by step and stuff. I forget that guy's name. But the chainsaw guy, yeah. That man right there build you a chainsaw. You send him a tore up from the floor up chainsaw. And if you've got the available cash, he's going to send you a souped up saw. He's good. He's been doing that forever. Forever and a day. I need to get me a sticker board. But I want to take my stickers to it. I don't want to take the back off the stickers.
Gotcha. Yeah, my sticker board's full. I got Sam from Junkyard's Garage and a little mini vise.
Who's that?
Sam from Junkyard's Garage. I got his sticker stuck in my mini vise.
Oh, okay. I got my stickers coming in late next week, more than likely.
Yeah,
Or the week after.
I got Captain Jerk, Mix Mower, Roy the Boy, Nate, El Camino, or Go Karts and Gone Fishing. I call it. His name's Nate. El Camino Life Forever, David Johnson, Doug Sweeter, Mama Sweeter, Jacko's. This here was the boy.
I'm gonna send you mine when I get one in. I got the address.
Yeah, I need to send you one of these.
There you go.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I cut these out here at the house. Need to cut more out.
I showed you the design on mine, didn't I?
I don't think you have.
Yeah. I showed it in my live streams a few times. I think I showed it to you in your live stream, if I'm not mistaken. The one with the gold the gold $20 St. Gordon's.
I don't think I've seen it.
Oh, okay. Let me go get my phone. Hold on. Hey, Missy, what's the phone? You see it? Pull it up in my Gmail. There it is.
That's nice.
Black and gold. It looks blue, but I don't know why that color came out like that. But it looks blue.
Yeah.
You see how the fleur-de-lis are contoured, pointing at the coin
Yeah.
instead of straight up and down like the 3 o'clock and 9 o'clock ones?
Mm-hmm.
All right, she sent me another design, and I got those ordered. She made me a deal on them too. Then she came up with this idea right here, with them all pointing up instead of toward the coin. And I told my cousin, I said, no, I like them pointing toward the coin because they're guarding U.S. soil where Lady Liberty is standing. And then there's the White House there and the Capitol building and stuff like that. I said those 5 fleur-de-lis are guarding U.S. soil. And then the 3 o'clock and 9 o'clock position, 2 of them, they honor guards.
There's Sam.
Running the flank.
There's Sam from Junkyard's Garage. We were just talking about your sticker in my Vice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm subbed to him on my other channel. I know who that is.
I gotta get him a sticker out.
In fact, my stickers, that design, 3.5 inch by 3.5 inch sticker. Okay, that's a good size sticker.
Yeah.
1,000 for $120.
I'm thinking about ordering stickers, the buy stickers, instead of keep cutting these out soon because I'm tired of cutting them out and weeding them out. That takes a lot of work weeding out this vinyl.
Yeah.
Time consuming.
It depends on what kind of printer and stuff you got.
Yeah, I'm using an actual vinyl cutter. I'm cutting vinyl out.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to get some printed up before the tractor show to have hand out at the tractor show. Maybe
Right.
bring in more people to my.
How much those are costing you? About 20 cents a piece?
We cut this out. I have no idea. My mom bought the vinyl last time.
I didn't know how much those sheets or whatever would cost you on that.
I think it's between 5 or 6 a 5-foot row. $5 or $6.
Oh, okay. What are you cutting them with?
I'm cutting them with a silhouette vinyl cutter, and we got a Cricut vinyl cutter, and then I have a 42-inch vinyl cutter for the big stuff.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, are you printing out the sheets or are the stickers spitting out like that?
No, it's cutting the shape out in the vinyl. It's not printed at all. It's just you got vinyl. It cuts out the vinyl, and then I pull it out.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, I got you. So it's like, say, the vinyl type stickers for like 18-wheeler doors and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so you got to put it on that backing right there and then peel the outside off.
It's already on the back, and you have to put the transfer tape, over top of it. So when you pull this off, hopefully this will go off easy. When you pull it out, yeah.
I got you. I got you now.
You gotta kind of take a credit card sometimes to press down on this when you go to pull it off, because sometimes the sticker don't always come off with the paper as it should.
Right.
It's an art to it. This is what I'm looking at sticker prices. Because I want the UV ones, because I expect people to put them on lawnmowers and stuff.
Right.
$250 with the UV type vinyl. $43 for 250.
Okay, yeah, that's up printing right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I recognize those that roll and stuff.
Yeah.
That's up printing. My cousin can make you a better deal.
Can they do the UV type vinyl? Because I noticed Nate's stickers I got, like that one. Hold on, let me exit off this. This sticker right here, I had one on the mini bike, and it faded quickly in the sun.
Right.
In a couple of days.
Oh, wow. That is fast.
And I got one on the go-kart, because I got my go-kart and the mini bike.
Yeah, you can check with Liz. Next time Liz jumps in my live stream in a day or Monday. I think I'm doing Sunday off because it's me and my wife's anniversary. And I don't know when all my company is going to leave. So I forgot to tell everybody in my live stream tonight that I would probably not be there tomorrow.
I'll probably won't be doing many live streams over October. I got that tractor show the first Saturday of October, and then a week or two later is the Good of the Land Fest, and then there's prepping for the tractor show, and then prepping for the Good of the Land Fest.
Right.
So October, I think I'm just going to be too busy to do live streams, but there will probably be a lot of videos.
Yeah, but you can do a live stream from the fest, though.
Yeah, if I'm not too busy.
Yeah. What day is it in October?
Tractor show is the 5th. The festival is the. Hold on.
Probably the next weekend, huh?
I think it's the 26th.
Oh, the last. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but Justin's not doing that anymore, is he?
The Good of the Land Fest is happening. It's happening in Temple, Texas this year. I just talked to him on the phone last week because we was going over it. He's being so close. He asked if I could help. I volunteered to help. So
Okay. Where's it going to be at? In Temple?
yeah, in Temple.
Okay. Yeah, because he's not the curator of that mill anymore.
No,
That old mill.
but this location is bigger. He said the problem was with the last location, the museum, it wasn't as big. The showgrounds here is huge. We got, I think, 53 acres of showgrounds.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you need to start. You need to start promoting that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Has Justin started putting any videos up on that or anything?
He did a live stream the other day at the showgrounds. He came down to the showgrounds that was looking some stuff he's going to restore and bring back to the showgrounds. Because we have at the showgrounds, there is a lot of old pieces. It's like the museum almost, but it's a showgrounds.
Right.
I got some old videos of being at the showgrounds. In fact, I can show a video right now of the engine that he didn't get to show the other day because it was raining there when they did the live stream.
Oh, I'll be right back.
All right. This screen. This doesn't work, but I don't know how to get it to work. I don't know how to get this to work. Switch programs around here for a second. Trying to get this video all set up, show on here.
Oh, you have my address already.
Yeah. All right. Setting this up so I don't know if it's probably going to show sound.
I remember when Justin was just starting on his channel.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember when I was one of his first like 15 subscribers. You know, like maybe number 5 and number 6. 5th subscriber or whatever. And then Papa Texas did a shout out video for him. And he blew up to a bunch of subs, put it that way. You know, it was like 700, 5, 6, 7, 800 subs. And then he just started, and he was doing them axe handles and all that. You know? And he went up to that guy up in the Northwest, Western Star or some bull crap, which a lot of people unsubbed him for some reason.
No, Wrangler Star.
Wrangler Star.
Yeah, Wrangler Star. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people hates him for some reason. I don't know what it is.
I don't know. It's just his ways sometimes, or something like that.
I don't think people likes how he's religious.
Oh, I don't care. I don't care about that. Not me,
Some
anyway.
people do. Some people do, though. I think they should just mind their own business.
Well, as long as he don't push it on anybody.
Yep.
But then, you know, that video got him up a little bit more too.
Yep.
Papa Texas did a shout out that got him up, and then he went to Wrangle Store. He drove all the way to his house, and he custom he restored that axe, and then Wrangle Store set the handle for it.
Yeah.
You know, and Justin had picked out 3 or 4 handles on the way there, and they picked one that was real nice, and then Wrangle Store made videos on it. Then they gave it away.
Yep. I need some handles. I need to get me some handles.
Oh yeah, those are nice.
Yep. These were all in a. I found one in a burn pile, one buried in the barn. These were all rusted. I actually cleaned all the rust off of these, soaked them in apple cider vinegar,
Right.
and then cleaned them off.
That takes a lot of work to make them look like what Justin does.
Yeah, I don't want to shine them up too much because I don't want to take too much patina off of them.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
don't want to take the character away from them. Like this one was all. This old body hammer, Blue Point body hammer, was all rusted up.
Yeah.
It was really bad. I cleaned it up without taking too much patina off the metal.
Right. But the way Justin does them, but you see, he was working in a body shop.
Yeah.
That was his trade, body work.
Yeah.
And then he had those little air sanders and stuff to custom engrave them, you know, do that pattern on them.
Yeah.
And I mean, polish the heck out of them.
I got a big buffer, bench buffer.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I plan on doing some restorations this year. In fact, hold on.
Back, you know, it didn't take. I mean, within a year, he was over 100,000 subs. It wasn't that long. He was over 100,000 subscribers. I'm like, wow.
There we go. That drill.
Wait, is he over 100? Yeah, he's over 100,000 subs, isn't he?
I think he is like right at it or over 2,000 now, or 200,000.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Cool. Look at that old Craftsman drill.
That I'm taking apart. I'm going to replace the cord, shine the body up. $223,000.
Yeah, yeah, and he's only been at it what 2-3 years now.
Yeah. Good thing is about Justin is a lot of the big YouTubers, they don't really interact with their fans, their subscribers. Justin does.
Yeah. When he did his first live stream, I was one of his first moderators.
Yeah, I'm one of his moderators now.
Yeah. He probably hadn't seen me in so long. He probably took that blue wrench away, which that don't matter to me.
Now, Steven, he pops up on here all the time.
Oh, Stephen Cox? Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
He pops up on here. He pops up in here all the time, off and on.
Boy, he's an awesome diesel mechanic, I tell you that. Yeah. Gas engines, cars, trucks, gas, diesel, it don't matter, man. He's got that down pat.
Yeah.
You know, that's when you learn from somebody and you want to learn. You know, and you got a good teacher.
Yeah.
You know, not just going to a job and say, hey, give me my paycheck. I don't want to do nothing. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
It's called good work ethics. Work ethics, not worth, but yeah, worth also. Work ethics.
I went to work at a diesel shop. It belonged to my sister's, the guy she was dating at the time, because I wanted to learn a little bit about diesels. That guy worked me like a dog. I did a lot of work that I didn't even know how to do. I learned it and did a pretty good job at it. But he was only paying me $100 a week.
$100 a week?
Yep.
You can't live on that.
I left and went back. I make more money working on small engines. But I like working on diesels. Diesels are fun. I like working.
Oh, yeah.
I got really good at the 7.3s while I was working there. The Power Stroke 7.3s.
David Carlisle put in there, LSU 65, Northwestern 14. Final score. That's a slaughter.
I need talking about seeing LSU because that guy I work on his stuff's an LSU fan. He has still not brought me the carburetor. I told him he was just going to order the carburetor himself. I told him I'd give him the link. He still have not brought me a carburetor for his generator.
Oh, wow. What kind of generator?
It's a big Predator like mine. As far as food truck, I don't know how you can run a food truck without a generator unless he has another generator.
Yeah, he does.
He wanted to get a propane one for the food truck. I don't know if he ever did. Which propane would be better for a food truck.
Well, it burns cleaner. Actually, it's cheaper most of the time. And your engine lasts longer. You have less maintenance on your engine with propane than gasoline.
Yeah. Of course, he might have a regular spot now. Some of those food trucks have regular spots, and now they pay for and they'll have electric hookups. So he might have one of those spots now.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll have that big heavy duty cord or cords.
Yeah.
But all he's doing is actually running lights in there, a microwave maybe.
Yeah, because I told Justin about him, and I told him I would send him a text about working bringing his food truck to go to the Land Fest.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I can tell you this: last year, he was my customer set up at the tractor show, and he had crawfish nachos, and that guy had a line for good piece of people lining up to get those.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you see, crawfish season would be in October over here. Somebody could make a killing renting a spot from Justin and then selling boiled crawfish.
I was wondering where you disappeared to, Ronald. We have a guy here that goes from Killeen to Louisiana. He owns a box truck, buying the crawfish and stuff and bringing them back here.
Yeah. He's buying wholesale down here and going back and selling retail. Yeah, he's making money. Believe me, he's making money.
I always find it weird to call them crawfish because back in Kentucky they're called crawdads.
Oh yeah.
But here they're called crawfish.
Yeah, I used to go to Crockett once a month and do a crawfish boil up there at King's Inn. We do a crawfish boil up there once a month and sell them.
It's kind of like people in Texas call pecans, but people in Georgia call them pecans.
Yeah. Yeah, in Louisiana we call them pecans too.
Yeah, but people in Georgia they call them pecans. That makes everybody so mad when you hear someone call them pecans.
Yeah, no, not me. I'm fine with
Not
that.
me either.
I know what they're talking about.
Yeah. Night, William.
Night, William. Hey, I hope the information we gave you, bud, was helped you out a little bit.
If you come back to these streams, you might learn a lot.
Is that the guy you were telling me about Thursday night? About the school and all that, or Briggs and Stratton becoming a technician?
Yeah, that's the one that wanted all the info.
Yeah, because I remember Thursday night when me and you were live, you were telling me about a partner of yours or something that needed some information on that. I didn't know if that was him or not.
Ronald?
You know, if I hook up to the internet, which my cable is right here, are you having trouble with me lagging or anything?
No, not really.
Let me try to hook my internet up. I got my cable right here. I never thought about that. Okay.
Ronald lives so close to me, he's almost a neighbor.
That's the internet cable, baby. I'm not on Wi-Fi no more.
Oh.
Did that get a little clearer, or my audio's? I'm not lagging or slowing down, or what?
Oh, you're fine.
Oh, you're welcome, William. Anytime, bud. That way I don't have to be on Wi-Fi doing this. Well, I think I have my cable hooked up to that big router. I'll have to check. Oh, you know what? I don't know. I'll have to check my modem to see if that wire's hooked in it. I'll do that later. I ain't worried about it. How many people we got in here?
7.
Get on the YouTube side here. Yeah. Ah, you got 15 likes. Not bad.
Yeah. I think the last Saturday though I had like 20 people in here.
Yeah.
It comes and goes.
Yeah. I think I had 30 today at one time. It's catching on. It's picking up, a little bit more, a little bit more. I probably had 40 or 50 altogether in and out. But when I do those Silver Eagles,
Mm-hmm.
those 1 ounce silvers, oh yeah. People come in for it. There's one of them right there.
Nice.
2011. Nice lady right there. 1 ounce of 3 nines fine silver.
Welcome, William.
There's a lot of people that would that like taking chances at $5 a chance for that plus a mercury dime.
Yeah.
My cousin won it today, Liz Ann.
Wow.
She won that one. Sheldon bought her a spot. And just so happened the wheel fell on her name.
I got to look at my videos I'm doing about tools and stuff starting out in the small engine trade. I mean, it's not a lot of views, but it's pretty good for a small channel. It's been out almost a month. It's got 173.
Whose is that?
That's the views on my tools for starting out in the small engine repair video.
Oh, okay. That's the same channel though, right?
Yeah, same channel.
Okay.
My biggest video, I have 5,600 views.
Oh God, I think I got 100,000 views on one of my videos on my
Wow.
garden channel.
And then my cylinder leak down test has 2,800 views.
That's that OTC leak down.
Now this one is with the Harbor Freight leak down tester.
Oh, Harbor Freight. Okay, gotcha. Oh, Williams on the East Coast. That's why I said.
Yeah.
See you later, William.
There, William. People also really like my tractor videos, where I'm actually using my tractor, my Farmall Cub. They seem to really like those videos.
Right.
Those usually get a bunch of views. It's just getting that one video that gets like a super lot of views to bring in the traffic. When you hit that one video,
Let's see. Where's that video link? Wasn't you gonna put up a video link earlier on something?
on the leak down test,
I forgot which one it was. I see a link.
I posted a link to, for William earlier, I just posted even the link to where I have my website, where I have all the how-to videos listed all together because it was just easier at the time to send him the link to that.
Oh, okay.
Where I have all my how-to videos.
Yeah, William said he saw that video.
Yeah.
Where I sent in that tip for that cable to a double wide.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw that a while back. You know, like I said, once you do it like a couple times with that wire, and wire's cheap. You can get it for, I don't know, $6 a roll, maybe, not even that. You know, you got to get the right size that fits in that plastic conduit. You know, you can mic. I forget. I mic'd the cable that comes in those.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, just to maintain it, even the new ones, I tell everybody, look, take us an Aerocrawl, a Silacrawl, a WD-40, and where that cable, that braided cable goes into that conduit, spray that. And it'll run down and leak down all the way down in that conduit. And it'll keep it lubricated. It'll keep it lubricated. Now, if you just, don't maintain your motors and stuff, that's when they go to crap. That's when they start taking a dump on you.
Unfortunately, most people don't maintain them until they break.
Yeah, well, that's when they think about it. Oh, I should have done that. I should have changed my oil in my engine before it blew up. Running thin oil, that's like running gasoline in your oil, in your sump. Change your oil at least once a year. Twice a year is even better. That engine's going to last forever. And air cleaner, twice a year.
The first thing I do when I see an intake engine come in there, I'll pull the dipstick and I look at the oil and I smell the oil to see if it has gas in it.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of your riders have that problem.
Yep.
But that's easily fixed. I mean, a carburetor kit, and then you can install a valve tap on it.
Yeah.
A valve, shut-off valve.
Yep.
In line.
I tell everybody, even after I rebuild or replace those Niki carburetors, I say you got to keep a shut off on it. You got to turn your shut off on it after you turn the mower off.
Right.
But I still don't trust those carburetors, new or rebuilt.
Yeah. That's a good idea to do that. Just turn the fuel off from the tank to the carb and do it in between the fuel pump and the carb.
Yeah.
If it has a fuel pump.
Most of the time, though, you can tell when a bad motor's carburetor's coming through because you can smell the gas when they get it out of the car. And that kind of gas, that old nasty gas, gives you a headache worse than anything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like, ooh, what was that?
And it don't come off your skin as easy as fresh gas.
Yeah.
That smell has to wear off of you.
That's it. Oh, it doesn't turn to varnish.
Yeah. There's just some carburetors when they're that bad with the gas, you can clean on them. Some of the times you just can't get them clean. Now, I've done some really bad ones, stuck and got them going, stuck throttle shaft and everything from it. But at some points with the customer, if it's a super bad one, that's really bad, it's easier just to replace. Depends on the carburetor too. If it's an expensive carburetor or a cheap carburetor. If it's a cheap carburetor,
yeah. I should have told William about that damn ultrasonic cleaner.
Yeah, I need one of those. You know what my ultrasonic cleaner has been for years? A sander bungee strapped to a Folgers coffee plastic can. That's my 4-man ultrasonic cleaner.
What do you do? You vibrating it?
Yeah.
Hey, if it works, it works.
It wears out your sander, though. It's a good thing I don't do much woodwork.
Yeah. The Harbor Freight ultrasonic cleaner, the big one now. The one, it's 2.5 liters tank capacity. And you take that totally awesome liquid you buy at the dollar store, you get a gallon for a couple bucks.
Can you fit a cylinder head down in there? Because I've been wanting one I can fit a cylinder head in.
A what?
Can you fit a cylinder head down in one? I've been wanting one big enough to set a cylinder head in.
Yeah. You mean a more cylinder head?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Easy.
Okay.
Easy.
Yeah, I definitely need one.
Yeah, they come out looking brand new from the factory. Brand spanking new.
It cut off on the cost of using. I'll still need we still need carburetor cleaner, but it would cost less, so we wouldn't have to use as much. I reckon.
Yeah, I mean, even if you pay in like the $2 Walmart carb cleaner,
Mm-hmm.
okay, you think if you buy 50 cans of that, and you probably went through 500 to 1,000 cans already.
Yep.
All right. Well, yeah, you could have then bought 2 or 3 of those ultrasonic cleaners. No, if not more than that.
Yeah.
You know, $60. If you get if you have the time to wait, patience, and you get a 25% coupon, which I think you said you get the book on that super coupon book sometimes.
Yeah, I got the track club membership.
Okay. Well, you'll get a 25% off coupon. Hey, that's a $50 cleaner you got.
Yeah.
And it holds 2.5 liters. You know, that's a 2-liter Coke jug and a half of liquid.
Yep.
And then you can go over the fill line if you want a little bit. You know, if you have something real big and you got to lean it in there, you know, on the, like that, from that one bottom corner to the up. Yeah. Oh, and it's amazing. As soon as you turn it on, and then it has the heating element on it. The model I'm talking about has the heating element.
Yeah.
Turn your heater on first. You know, let it warm up that liquid because hot is better, which we all know that. You take a hot shower, it's going to clean you better than a cold shower. You know, there's only one reason to take a cold shower, and I don't have that reason.
Yeah. You know, I've done carburetors the old-fashioned way, like old biker trick. I have boiled carburetors on hot plate and water.
Oh, yeah.
I've done that before.
You can do a double boiler with like totally awesome.
Yeah.
You can do a double boiler.
But ultrasonic cleaner, it would be a lot easier.
Oh, yeah. Well, think of an ultrasonic cleaner as a microwave oven. Same thing. Okay. It's going to rattle the hell out of those molecules. Okay. And then it's immersed in liquid. Okay. A cleaning agent. So it's going to work even better. I mean, you can do it in plain water if you want.
Yeah.
With an ultrasonic cleaner. Plain water. It's going to clean it. But I always use a added cleaning agent. And I cut the awesome 50-50. 50 awesome, 50 water. And I mean, everything comes out looking shiny, brand new.
Later, Dave.
Then if your sister or your mom or your wife, which I know you're not married, if they want a gold necklace or a silver necklace cleaned, you throw that necklace in that ultrasonic cleaner.
Yeah.
And it's going to come out looking brand new from the jewelry store. I took an old necklace one time that my girlfriend had and cleaned it. And I gave it to her for a birthday present. She says, "Oh, wow, brand new necklace." She said, "Well, I got one almost like this." That was the same necklace. And she didn't recognize it.
Oh, wow.
All right, David, take it easy, bud. I was up in chat. I don't know why, but I was up in chat, so I missed your comment. Thanks for the updates, David, on LSU. Appreciate it, bud.
Yeah, I definitely got to get one. It's just this year, small engine repair was just really slow.
Yeah, I mean down here too, it was very slow for me. But everybody took my advice.
Yeah.
You know, use non-ethanol gas. And guess what? They took my advice.
I almost thought I had to start advertising again because I ain't advertised in years because I've had so many customers I didn't have to.
Right? Probably one reason I was slow too, I wasn't advertising on the radio station.
Yeah.
You know, when I was co-hosting the Thursday night show with Todd Ortego, I would always get 2 or 3 plugs a night, you know, for my small engine
Mm-hmm.
repair. And well, it's probably been 5-6 months, I think, since I've been doing radio shows like that. So I have to go back to the station and start making some more radio shows.
Talking about doing stuff like radio shows and stuff, I've had an idea about getting some of us small engine mechanics together and making a podcast.
Yeah, I'm not familiar. I've never been in a podcast or anything like that, but yeah, that's a good idea.
I mean, it's pretty much just like us sitting here talking right now, but in a podcast form, audio form.
Right.
A lot of people likes to listen to podcasts when they're driving home or driving somewhere.
What they do? They call in and ask you questions, or it's just the mechanics, the technicians talking, and they listening.
Yeah, it's just mechanics talking and I'm listening.
Okay. That'd be neat if somebody could call in with questions.
Yeah, I wish we had more people coming in here asking questions like William. That was pretty entertaining.
Yeah. And you know, we could do a 10-second delay.
Yeah.
On the phone calls. We can have somebody answer the phone, like your sister or something, or whoever, and then say, who is this? What's your question? And stuff like that. Just make sure they legit, and then have like a 10-second delay in case they come out with something outlandish, you know, like a troll would. And then, well, then you can report that to the phone company.
Yeah.
Whoever, but
or we could use the contact form. Direct people over to the contact form on my website, and then we can just answer their questions as they come up. Or like William just pops up here.
Yeah.
I need to advertise more about us answering questions.
Yeah, Q&A panel.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have those on in the corn community.
Yeah.
Q&A panel on Thursday night.
Maybe this one's just kind of off-topic panel, but maybe sometime we need a schedule a Q&A small engine where people can come ask questions.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. A Q&A for small engines.
It's just trying to find the time that it don't affect everybody else's live streams, because I know you and I both follow a lot of live streams.
Yeah, well, I have my own every day. You on a lot. A lot of other people have them, but you know.
I'll do random ones throughout the day sometimes. It helps me pass the day if I'm working. Sometimes I'll just pop up a random live stream and do it.
Yeah, and you know what? That's awesome to do that. That's a good idea because it increases your watch time. And when you hit 1,000 subs and you want to go monetization, you want to get monetized, you need 4,000 hours of watch time within the past year.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm at 1,000 watch hours right now. So I'm a quarter of the way there. I need 3,000 more hours. Now I don't know how many subscribers I have.
I look, you're getting pretty close to hitting that 1,000.
I know I'm over 900. I think I'm in the low 900s, like probably 920. Let me go check.
I guess I can advertise that we'll do the Q&A. We can do Q&A on Small Engine Saturdays. This live stream.
Yeah, I got 914. I got 914.
I don't even know how many I got. It's kind of confusing because they tell you hours, but when you look when you go to your website, they have it in minutes.
Oh yeah, well you just divided by 60.
Yeah.
But I've got 914 subs, but I got over 1,000 or right at 1,000 watch hours. So those everyday streams help me out a lot. So within 6 months, if I keep on live streaming, either with or without the silver wheel, I'll break that 4,000 watch hours.
Yeah.
I'll have 1,000 subs first, but I'll break that 4,000 watch hour limit, and then I can get monetized again. I mean, I was never monetized on this channel, but my other channel I was.
And I have close to 1,000 watch hours.
Yep, that's what I'm at, right at 1,000. If not 1,000 and a little bit.
But I don't leave all my live streams on my channel. Some of them I'll take down. I'll leave like the big ones up like this, but some of the others I'll take down because I get like too crowded on my channel when I'm trying to post other regular videos sometimes.
Yeah, no, I noticed that Thursday night stream you deleted.
Yeah. Well,
No,
I don't really delete them. I just kind of put them private.
Oh, no, I wouldn't do that. Because you can make playlists too.
Yeah.
You can make playlists of just your videos, just a regular videos, or live streams.
I wonder if I can.
Or, that show how to do something like a how-to video.
Yeah.
Working on
I got those playlists.
But what a lot of people is going to go for, they're going to go for those 5 to 10 minute videos.
Yeah.
Not a live stream. Or it could be a live stream, but keep them short, 5 to 15 minutes.
These weekly ones never go short.
Hours. Yeah.
Hours.
Yeah, we 2 hours and 45 minutes in this one already.
Yeah.
And then I was 30 minutes late jumping in.
Yeah.
I was 5 minutes late. I got off of my stream, intending to come over here right away when you started. I don't know what time you started, but you said at 8.
8.
So you was on the money?
Yep.
Okay. Me, I'm always running a minute behind or a minute ahead or 10 minutes late or something. But anyway, somebody jumped in the chat. One of my first moderator ever, when I first started live streaming 7 months ago. Draco's Dragon, he jumped in there and said, "Hey, can I throw a link in for SJ? She's having an auction." I said, "Yeah, by all means, throw it up in there."
Yeah.
I know SJ. She's in the coin community and the silver pouring community. So my little moderator that's in the panel with me all the time, Young Coin Hunter, he threw up the link to SJ's stream auction, and said, "Okay, it's time for me to go. Like I said earlier, you know, I got a panel to go on. We talking small engines and stuff like that. So I said, let's go rate SJ, and then I'm gonna have to bebop on over to BS small engines. And I never thought about rating you, but I'm pretty sure everybody would want to go to SJ because they into the coins, and the silver.
Well, I'm glad you come over here because sometimes, every now and then, I'll get a pretty good panel up here. I'll have 4 or 5 people on here. But sometimes,
I've been in a panel with you before with Captain Jerk and Harold Fisher. I think Harold Fisher was here one time. Yeah.
Sometimes I'll be here by myself. Nobody will even want to get on the panel that night.
Yeah. Well, it passes the time, you know. Especially, you know, like nobody's in the chat room right now chatting. Yeah. They in here, but they just listening.
Yeah.
You know, there's 4 people in.
Yep.
You know, David left, William left. Kathy and Craig are probably dodoing right now.
They're probably listening. That's probably 2 of the 4 on here.
I don't know. No, you don't count. You don't count. I count because I'm on YouTube. You're the host, so you don't count.
Well, I ain't looking. I'm not saying I'm the one. I'm saying 2 of them on there is probably Kathy and Craig.
Oh, I got you.
Because sometimes they'll just listen to the stream. If they're busy, they'll listen to the stream.
Right. Yeah, they just listening and, you know, in the background and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, me and you do have pretty good, you know, informative conversations.
I know. I don't know why I never thought about posting up this, advertising this as kind of a Q&A, because we've had some really, like Polar Bear Ed, he knows performance engines. Stacy Twisted R Racing, he knows performance engine. So we have the whole thing. For me, I don't know that much about small engine performance. I know how to fix them, get them running right.
Right. Oh, Williams back. You know, I used to hot rod, you know, for Margate carts and stuff.
Yeah.
I even did one for what was it, an 8 horsepower, I think, or a 10 horsepower Briggs on a riding mower.
Yeah.
On a snapper. Man, look, let me tell you something. Now, all I did was the engine work. The other guy did the ratios, the speed, and all that.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. I think he got around 30 miles an hour, 35 miles an hour out of that mower. Now, that's fast on a snapper.
Yeah, I went 20 on a Murray riding mower one time. It was all fun until you go to take a turn. They don't turn too good at that speed.
Right, right. Well, that's why you have enhanced steering.
Yeah.
You know, oh yeah, you don't want like those snapper steering. No.
Oh yeah.
You ain't gonna be turning at 35 miles an hour. You're gonna flip.
Terrible steering. I hate the snapping steering.
I started doing like Zippo Varga done, and put power steering on John Deere's.
Yep. Unfortunately, William, I have had customers' equipment stolen. A backpack leaf blower got stolen from here one time. But I believe only the customer knew where it was. I believe he stole his own equipment and I had to pay for it.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, it was one of those guys.
That's dirty. That's dirty fighting right there. You know, all fair and love and war. You know, there ain't no such thing as a fair fight. Well, except for boxing. But, no, that's dirty fighting right there.
Yeah, and that's the only thing I think I've ever had of customers I've ever had stolen. I had parts stealing off my parts in my little boneyard behind the barn. I get parts stolen off those from time to time.
Yeah, you told me that story Thursday night.
Yeah.
A meth baby.
Yep. Hi, Southern Belle.
Well, hello, Southern Belle. How you doing?
It wouldn't have been so bad, but when that guy's leaf blower got stolen, we was all kind of strapped for cash in this house. Cause same day the horse got bit by a rattlesnake, and it cost us a lot of money to get her fixed that we didn't have, that we had to come up with because vets don't do payments.
That video that I sent.
Yeah, William, and I didn't have insurance, so I had to pay for it out of pocket. Unfortunately, that was $150.
That's cheap for a backpack blower.
Remember Jamie Frank?
Yeah, baby.
Wait, what? She tagged you on some of the videos and stuff. Tagged you on your Facebook page.
Well, it's not just me. She tagged everybody.
I didn't get it. I have to check. I didn't get it.
Yeah, he just wanted the value of what he had because he bought it from a pawn shop.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't a new one. It was a beat up steel leaf blower. Now I make sure everything, especially the small stuff, is as soon as it gets here, it's locked under a key.
Right.
I don't even take my eyes off of it for a second because it wasn't outside that long before it got stolen. The guy just dropped it off, and then I went in the house to grab something, came back out, it was gone.
Oh, boy.
And the bad part is, before that, I always used to have customers that I did work for a regular. They would just push their, on their way to work, 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, they would push the mowers off the back gate, and I would get to them when I woke up, opened up the shop. I don't allow that to happen anymore either because of that.
Right.
But yes, the answer to your question, if equipment gets stolen on your property, especially if you don't have insurance, you're going to end up having to pay for it. Unfortunately, it's a downside of it. I also like if there's a questionable repair that the customer still requests that I do anyway, I'll make them sign a paper saying I ain't responsible if it fails. Oh, William, I don't know if I have one printed out, but there's also, I don't do it as much anymore because a lot of my customers I trust, but there's a form I used to make them fill out with their name, their address, their phone number, the model number of the mower, the serial number of the mower, and it pretty much said when they signed it, after they paid, you got so long to pay it out, or it becomes my property to sell.
Right.
I'd rather them pay their equipment out. I don't want their junk. I just want the money that I'm owed.
Yeah, Southern Belle, that old gas and the lawnmower, yeah, that don't help. Believe me, it don't help.
That's the number one thing we see in small engine shops is people leaving old gas in the mowers and having carburetor issues. Number one thing.
Yeah.
I've just built so many carburetors I can do it probably blindfolded.
Oh yeah. Southern Belle, the best route to go. When you buy gas, try to find a non-ethanol station that sells non-ethanol gas. It doesn't have to be a non-ethanol station. Just a station that sells non-ethanol gas.
And if you can't find it, it's a little bit more expensive. But for a homeowner that's just not, unless they're mowing like acres, you can get that True Fuel at Walmart. So if you can't find it at a gas station, it's more expensive that way.
Yeah, it's kind of non-feasible like that.
But it's cheaper than a repair bill.
At times it is, yeah.
Because I can tell you, if it comes to my shop, a carburetor rebuild can run you between $30 to $50.
Some of my carbs I rebuild, the total price is like $130,
Yeah.
$140, $140, because some of those Briggs kits.
The intake V twin Briggs kit with the EPA for the EPA carb for the ones from California. That kit cost me $100 one time. I think it's cheaper now, but it was $100 when I had to buy it because it's that EPA stuff.
That's right. That's my point exactly right there.
Yeah.
Especially that Nicky carb, that double barrel.
Yep, that's the one, but the EPA version of it.
Yeah.
Regular one
right there. I sell those for, I think the retail price is right at $80.
Yeah.
78 something, I think. Or it might be a little more. But yeah, that's why, hence the $140 total job, parts and labor.
Oh, and William?
You don't even want to know the price on the carburetor.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know the price. William, also, when it comes to the carb kits, get OEM because the aftermarket carb kits, a lot of the parts don't fit right.
Yeah, no, stay away from the aftermarket carb kits.
And the OEM carb kits for like the L heads and stuff, they're cheap.
Yeah. Yeah, like $14. Well, it depends on which L head you have, though.
William got to get a business license or federal. Cajun can explain that one better. You just
I'll tell you what.
Every day.
Go to propartsdirect.com and tell them you have a small engine repair shop, and they're gonna set you up with a little dealer account, and you'll be in good shape. Talk to Ed. You look up propartsdirect.net, not .com, .net. Look that up. Get the 800 number or the regular number, and talk to Ed. And tell him that Cajun boy sent you down there from Louisiana, Boudreaux. And he'll know exactly who you're talking about. And you can get those carb kits, those brake kits for from them, like $9, and they're gonna cost you $15 at a dealer.
Yep.
There's a little bit of markup on that. There is money to be made in parts, believe me. Some of that stuff, no, there's no money at all. I mean, we only make 75 cents on a part. That's it.
I've seen one time one of my part guys was telling me there's some parts that when he sells, it's just there's no markup at all. There's certain parts that there's no markup.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, 75 cents. That's it.
Yep.
You're talking about like sump gaskets. I don't make but 75 cents on it, but I make it up in my labor, though.
Yeah, that's where you make it up at.
Oh, your Cajun food? Oh, yeah. I got a cooking channel. Step by step, how to cook Cajun food. Where you was born at, Southern Belle? And don't tell me Abbeville neither, because we're going to end up being related. Or Crowley. If you're from Crowley or Lions Point, Kaplan, we'll be related.
Even as far as I am in Texas, there's still a lot of Cajun food right here.
Oh, yeah.
Still close enough.
It's spreading around. Yeah, propartsdirect.net, William, and talk to Ed. Oh, Lake Charles? Yeah, Lake Charles. I got kin people over there. A few, not many, a few.
I think my customer's from Lake Charles originally.
One of
Mr.
your
Carter.
Okay. Yeah, on my mom's side of the family, Crowley, Lions Point, Kaplan. On my dad's side, Abbeville, Lafayette, well, mostly Abbeville and Mouton Cove, Big Woods, Infocoastal City. Oh, yeah, military family. Okay, yeah. He was an Army brat, military brat. Yeah, he was probably at the either at Fort Polk or at the airport down there where they have the naval base. They build Boeing. They build airplanes and stuff down there. Oh, Air Force. Yeah. Okay. He was down there by the airport then. More than likely.
I live right next to one of the biggest Army bases.
Oh yeah, Fort Hood.
Yeah, you have to have
No, that's the good thing about that, William, with propartsdirect.net.
You don't have to.
You don't have to have a business license and stuff. Now you're not going to get it at wholesale,
Yeah.
exactly wholesale, but you're still going to get it cheaper than a dealer. And then naturally, hey, you have shipping on that. Sometimes they give you free shipping on a certain amount of stuff. So if you buy, say, 200, say if you got $200 to spend, if you want to stock up on the most common carburetor kits for chainsaws and weed eaters, like the K10, the K20, or the D10 and the D20 for the Walbros, and you want to stock up on the Briggs carbs for the little 3.5 horse classics, that diaphragm kit, or that 498260. I think that's the number. Isn't that the number 498260 for that 6 horse Briggs carb?
I can't remember.
That's the most common number. Yeah,
Yeah.
all I do, I just go and at my parts rack in my shop, and I don't have to look up numbers. I know exactly what I'm looking for.
Heck, I can't remember all the specs for the valves and stuff. I had a spec sheet hanging up. Well, I did have it. I moved it up on my wall. 'Cause I can't remember.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I can't remember all them spec numbers.
You work on so many engines, it just kind of slips you.
Right. Yeah, I have a tax number, Southern Belle. Sure do. Got state tax ID number, federal tax ID number, my LLC, limited liability company, corporation number, all that good crap.
Of course, since Williams only wanting to do it like a part-time, just a little bit of, he could probably just get away with just buying his parts and.
But I'm a Briggs and Stratton dealer too, though.
Yeah, and that's when you start, and you definitely have to have all that when you get into.
Oh yeah. When you want to buy parts through Briggs and Stratton, Briggs and Stratton, well, it's not from Briggs and Stratton itself. It's from Power Distributors, which is their subsidiary company, and that's where all Briggs and Stratton parts come from. Is Power Distributors. Even Walmart orders from Power Distributors. They don't go through Briggs. Nobody goes to Briggs and buys Briggs parts. It's Power Distributors. Or somebody that buys it from Power Distributors and resells it to Walmart. Hey, for example, the 6 horse the regular L head 6 horse, 5.5, 6 horse engines, 6.25, 6.5 horse engines. You know those blue air filters?
Yep.
Okay, go to Walmart and price those. $9 without the tax. $9. You know how much I sell them for?
How much?
6. Yeah.
I got a bunch of those at auction, new old stock.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you was telling me about that. You bought out of auction.
Best $80 I ever spent.
William, the spec sheet is on briggsandstratton.com. You go to that, look up spec sheet. All you got to do is Google Briggs and Stratton spec sheet, and it's going to throw it up right there for you.
Yeah, I recommend printing it out and hanging on your wall.
That's all your valve clearances for the L heads, the overhead valves, in play. I mean everything that gives you the ID on your cylinder diameters and your piston diameters, all that good stuff. Gives you everything. Right there on the internet. Google is your friend.
Of course, it never hurts when you start working on a certain engine a lot to eventually invest in the manual.
Yeah. They have a spec sheet in there.
Yep.
They have everything in there. They even have a flow chart in there.
Yep.
Yeah, a flow chart would help too. I don't need that though.
Oh, and when you go to the Penn Foster School when you graduate, this book, they send you this book.
What is that? What's it say on top in that red letter?
I cannot pronounce it. Clymer.
Okay. Now, William, how old are you? I mean, are you over 18, under 18?
That's a pretty thick manual too, actually.
Yeah.
Next to this.
Oh, yeah, William. Yeah, I have that. I have Briggs Power Portal, but it's for dealers only.
Yeah.
Dealers only that can access the inside of the Power Portal for Briggs and Stratton.
Southern Bell, let me look it up. I have a video somewhere. Because I bought so much stuff. Heck, sometimes I go up there and I'm still surprised at what I find I bought.
Be right back.
All right. I buy so much stuff. I could be a hoarder. Oh, here we go. There's one video. See, as you can tell on my wall, I buy a lot of stuff. That's why there's so much stuff on my wall. Like, I bought glass insulators because they was cheap. So I got a collection. I got 5 glass insulators because I bought them for $2.
Yeah, you go to an old town and get around them old houses.
Yeah.
Old homesteads and stuff, or out in the country. People got that stuff up in their barns and stuff.
Yeah, I got a lot of stuff. I got a collection of meat grinders. Of all things, I have a collection of got a bunch of meat grinders. Old antique meat grinders. I need them out of the barn.
Oh, William's 52. Oh, okay. Well, he ain't no kid then. That's for sure.
And when I can't, sometimes I just repurpose stuff, and that's how I got this lamp right here.
Yeah. I like that brace you got back there.
Oh yeah.
Where'd you get that brace at?
Flea market, $2.
Wow. Does the chuck still work on it?
Yeah, I thought it was broken, but when I put a bit in it, it actually tightened down on it. I thought it was broken because it was kind of loose filling in there. But it tightens up when you put it in there.
I'll be down.
I bought it from the same place. Of course, this plane is missing some parts. I bought this from the same guy.
Is that a Stanley?
I don't know. The Stanley's had the Stanley name on it. All this has is made in the U.S.
That could be an old Stanley. I just don't recognize. I mean, I just can't pop off a number on it.
Yeah. I was going to restore it, but since kind of on parts were probably going to be the next thing. Oh, and this air drill, this antique air drill. I was at flea market and only spent under $20 that day.
Well, William, how long have you been into the small engine repair? You know, I'm trying to learn to see what kind of knowledge you have in it. Because if you of that age, you should be able to afford a few specialty tools. Oh yeah, William, I forgot. We were talking about you earlier. Ultrasonic cleaner.
Yep.
The Harbor Freight one. If you got a 25% coupon, you can get it for about $50 because they run like $75, $80. The 2.5 liter, the one that holds 2.5 liters of liquid. Now that's going to be your best investment for cleaning carburetors. Once you tear a carb apart, I don't care how bad that carb is, that sucker will clean it big time.
This is my smallest engine.
That a little steam engine?
Yeah, it's the smallest engine I own.
Yeah, my buddy Johnny used to have some miniature steam engines.
It's amazing these was considered a toy back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah, a toy that'll burn the hell out of it.
Yeah. Sometimes you ask that fire to go into.
We have been doing it 6 years. Well, he ought to be pretty knowledgeable then.
Yep.
Are you into two strokes, William? Chainsaws? Stuff like that? Because if you want to own a small engine shop, you're going to have to get into that event.
This is what I told a guy one time. He said, "Oh, I don't do two strokes." And I told him,
Well, you ain't making money.
If you ain't doing two strokes, they're going to find your customers are going to find someone else to do two strokes, but they're also going to take the four strokes there too. So you're losing business.
Right. Correct.
Two strokes can be a pain sometimes, but you just have to push through.
man, 2 strokes. Sometimes I rather chainsaws than lawnmowers. Sometimes to work on.
I don't do many chainsaws. It's mostly we got a lot of lawn companies here, and this little
Right.
town probably have over
Well,
100 people, 100 lawn companies.
I love when a landscape company, you know, a lawn service comes to me because they bringing me their weed eaters and leaf blowers, and they bringing me high quality stuff.
Yeah, yeah. I'd rather I'd rather work on commercial stuff because they always, most of the time, they'll always pick their equipment up. But some people's not like that. Robert Waters was saying in one of my live streams he didn't like dealing with, he would rather deal with residential people because commercial people were too demanding.
Yeah. Well, you know, you got to consider that those landscapers, lawn services, are that's their livelihood. You know, usually they got to spare more, or they can get by without a weed eater or a leaf blower. But
Well, you got a big shop like Roberts, you got a wait time of a month or 2 months, and commercial people can't wait a month or 2 months on their equipment.
right, that was my point exactly.
They come to a guy like me, I can have it done within a week sometimes. There's been a couple times I've been 2 weeks, but most of the time within a week I have their stuff back to them.
Yeah, it depends on what's up with it.
Yep, and where I have to get the parts from.
Oh, thank you, Bill, for the sub. Bill, you're more than welcome to look through my vids and look for my 1909 SVDB video. It's a giveaway, and you got 25 chances to win that sucker, and that's $1,000 coin plus. Hold on, let me throw it in the chat here right quick. Well, if I can get to it, something happened. Okay, it didn't bring me to the video. Okay, I'll get that link up anyway later. Yeah, it's not bringing me to the video. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, just look for the 1909 SVDB. Look for that video, for the comment video. Just leave a good positive comment down there. Say, hey, this is Southern Bell. I met you on BNS Small Engine Stream, whatever. And you're going to be automatically entered to be a finalist. And then in my description box, I've got 24 other channels that are clickable links. You go comment on their video for that giveaway. Boom. You'll have a chance to win.
I do, William, from time to time, but I do charge them. Depending on how far, usually the minimum is $25, and if it's further out, it's like $1 a mile. I don't do it that often, but there has been times I had to go pick up equipment. There's been times I had to do mobile repairs. I don't like doing mobile repairs, but sometimes some of those, like what, a couple months ago, I had a guy, commercial zero turn, broke down in the middle of mowing a yard. Well, those are big and heavy, and it's hard to push out of a yard. So I had to go and fix that mower right there in that yard so he can get it loaded to his trailer, on his trailer.
Oh, I do mobile calls.
Yeah.
I love those. I love mobile calls. Going to their house. Oh yeah.
I charge more when I have to do that, though.
It depends on who it is.
Yeah, that is true because some people I do try to charge more so they won't want me to do mobile because I'm not a big fan of people that stands over me and ask about everything you do.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a point. Good point. Like generators, okay? I work on a lot of generators here, and I go to their house. They like, you know, a 70-year-old man, right? Well, he's got to get somebody to load that generator in his truck, bring it to my shop, and then sometimes I'm like, no, don't bring it here. I'll go to your house
Yeah.
because I know exactly what's wrong with it. Because he's going to tell me, look, I ain't ran it in a year or two. You know, so I know what's up with it. It's going to be a warp kit. You know, so I'll go to his house. I'll diagnose it. We'll try to start it, and and I have a tip and trick for you too, Brandon. I do. You know those charcoal lighter fluids
Yeah.
that start your charcoal with when you barbecue? Put some 2-stroke oil with gas, 40-to-1 mix in it.
Mm-hmm.
Do that. Okay, fill it about halfway up. That way it won't evaporate as fast. Just fill it about halfway up. You can shoot that. You can squirt that gas into a carb with the air filter box off. You can squirt it sideways, almost upside down. Not upside down like that. Talking about right side up. You can squirt gas in a carburetor and make it pop off.
You know what sometimes I do is I'll take like a bottle like this and I'll poke a hole in the lid and squeeze
There you
it out.
go. There you go. But you see that charcoal starter container is heavy duty.
Yeah, I never thought of that. That's actually a perfect idea for that.
Yep.
Because I've had gas eat through some of these plastic bottles. Don't do it with a regular water bottle.
After a while, they'll get soft. Correct. Yeah. But that charcoal lighter fluid is free. The empty container, I mean, it's free. And it's heavy duty plastic, resistant to fuel. And just keep it in a cool spot.
Yeah, talking about stuff I've learned over the years. Never put gas in a red Solo cup.
Oh yeah, that's gonna melt the hell out of it. Or a styrofoam cup.
You're the new person I've ever seen. Hey J-Dub.
J-Dub. I know J-Dub. I know a J-Dub.
Wow, we're starting to get more people in here as later on this stream is going on.
I know a J-Dub, and I think it's vlogs, if I'm not mistaken. Lisa Free Spirit.
Hi, Lisa Free Spirit.
So anyway, you can take that charcoal lighter fluid container and squirt a little gas in the carb. If that engine pops off,
yep.
You know it's a carb issue.
Yep.
And then I usually, like when I do a mobile house call for a generator or a mower, I just pop the carb off. I take it to my house, or the big shop. Throw it in the ultrasonic cleaner. Kit it. Bring it back over there. Install it. And collect my money, and that's it. And those people always call you back.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us.
You went to their house, and like I said, depends on the person. Sometimes I'll throw an extra $5 fee in my price, just for taking my time to go there 2 times. But that's it. I don't have no big $25, $30 road call. No, I don't.
I tell you, one time I went for a customer. I wasn't even going to charge him. I went over to his house, and it was his neighbor's mower. And I was like, he just needed the belt pop back on. He did something, and he popped the belt off. The belt was still pretty good. When I put it on, it was still pretty tight. Anyway, I was just not going to charge him. I popped it back on. He's like, oh no, my neighbor's paying for this, so you're definitely taking the money. He gave me $50 to put the belt back on.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I know where I've seen J-Dubs at already. I think. J-Dubs, do you know, hold on. Let me think. Oh, I had it on the tip of my tongue just now. Did you do a video a while back helping a guy out doing some gold mining, prospecting? That's where I know that name from. A knuckle sandwich? God dog it, what is his name? It was on the tip of my tongue. Oh, man. And if that's you, I'm already subscribed to you. A girl in a bikini? Okay, well, that works too. Let me check you out over here. See if I'm already subscribed to you. Wow, almost 2,000 subs. Nope, but here you go. Now, I do expect to hit back on that if you don't mind. No, that's not you for sure if you was in a bikini.
Sure did, Southern Belle. Thanks for bringing them in. Appreciate it.
Yeah, her hair in one of her videos looked like cotton candy. Same color. All right, I'll check Free Spirit out. Go to hers right quick. Well, they're not trolls for sure, not with all them subscribers.
Yeah.
All right, I got you, Lisa. Yeah, I tapped y'all bells too. I rang them bells. Ding, 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 ding. I'm the Avon lady. I'm the Avon lady on them bells. Ding, dong.
Did I ever tell you when I got trolled by a big channel? It was funny. I thought it was funny. Steven's son got on his channel and came on here and trolled the stream. I thought it was funny because it's just a kid being a kid.
Who did it? Steven?
Yeah, Steven's son.
Oh, his boy? Okay.
Yeah. Some people didn't think it was funny. I thought it was funny. It's just a kid being a kid. I don't think of it. Nothing of it.
Rich Cali 21 went live about 3:30 this morning. And naturally, he shot me a link right away. So
He always does those odd hour streams like super early in the morning like that.
Yeah, but you see, Rich is in California.
Yeah, so he's got how many hours he got on this?
2.
2, yeah.
But he does. He watches his grandkids till about 11 or 12 of my time. So when he kind of winds down and all that, and he gets ready, he gets all his coins ready, you know, and gold notes, silver notes, silver certificates, dollar bills, or 5s, or what have you. You know, come on, but man, my fingers got wore out early this morning on trolls in there. Good God.
I guess I ain't that big yet to get too many trolls.
they had one that that I think there was a total of 2 or 3 trolls total, but they must have had 20 channels apiece.
Yeah. Now I did get a dislike, so I thought I was feeling pretty good. Last week I got a dislike. And I figure when you get a dislike, you're starting to go somewhere on your channel.
Yeah, because it counts as a like.
Yeah.
Counts as interaction. Hey, thank you for taking whoever left the dislike. Thank you very much for coming in, spending your valuable time with me, watching 5 minutes of my live stream or my video, and hitting the dislike.
Yeah.
Now, if you can let me know what you didn't like about this stream or video, then I'll try to improve on it. Now I'm waiting on a couple of notifications here back. I already got Southern Bell hit back. I don't see J Dubs. Yep. She got it. And I think that was one of my live streams right there. That's Rich Cowley's money. All right, that'll work. Just don't grab too tight. That hurts.
I gotta run to a couple of these streams and say hi.
Oh, J Dub's number 916. Thank you, Sha. Merci, Sha.
Getting closer and closer to that 1,000. I think you'll probably get it within a month or so.
Do what?
I think you'll hit your 1,000 within a month or so. Of course, I always hear that 1,000. I always heard that first 1,000 is pretty hard. Sometimes you'll stall out for a while.
Actually, I got it to 500 fast. Real fast.
Yeah.
Then I did I think part of that from 4 to 5 was that 7-channel giveaway me and TLT did. And then I was at 735, 740. And then we started that 25-channel giveaway for that 1909 SVDB, that $1,000 coin.
I have came to some of those streams. I try to when I can. It does help get a few people here and there. Sometimes, though, those kind of people don't always stay on the grow streams when you go to grow streams. I like going to them. It does help you grow. Some people stay, some people don't. Of course, that's probably YouTube messing with the. They sure do talk fast on those grow streams. I can't keep up with them. Some of those people should be auctioneers. Yeah, YouTube purge.
Yeah. I went through the big one a year and a half ago. I went through that big one and I lost about 200 to 300 on my other channel.
And still, you'll gain like 5 people and lose 2 people.
Yeah. Well, YouTube will recognize troll accounts and stuff.
Yeah.
And they, they just kind of don't give them to you. Oh, hey, William. Hey, no biggie on them questions, man. We here for the education personal.
Yep. Come back next week. We'll probably have more answers for you.
Yep. I have the gold coin as a profile pic. that's fixing to change. It's going to be my new sticker design with that same gold coin, but with my name on top and the fleur-de-lis on the bottom and the sides.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's hard to say hi though to everybody because that chat goes so quick. So it's hard to keep up saying.
Oh yeah, and the grow streams. J-Dev said you go into grow streams. You know, like Pusha Studios. They got a networking stream.
Pharma Fanatic.
Blood X.
Yeah, Blood X.
Has a grow stream. Pusha
They break through.
Two of the main ones that I know of.
I was like 30 off of 300, and I went to did the Grow Friday thing, and I did hit my 300.
Gotcha.
When I finally hit 100, I stayed at 60 subs for years. When I finally hit the 100 a month or two or a couple months ago, I'm started speeding up growing in subs. I have grown over 200 subs in the last couple of months.
That works.
It was just hitting that first 100.
I didn't have no problem with that.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't have no problem with that. But you know, I was live streaming too, and going through BU rolls of pennies, and then doing a little giveaway on the screen, and but I was interacting with people before I even did the live streams, so quite a few people knew me.
Yeah.
I had like 10, 15 people right away when I started live streaming. Boom, boom, boom. They were there when they got the notification.
Well, see, I think that's what helped me grow. I started doing these live streams. I wasn't doing live streams. I was just shooting random videos here and there. Right. I wasn't doing live streams. I got doing live streams. Got with the Small Imagination guys.
I only had one video out, one regular video out on this channel before I started doing live streams. But I was interacting with a lot of people.
Yeah.
You know, commenting on their videos and yada, 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 yada. I need to get my real-time live chat here. Steve Small Engine Saloon.
Oh, thank you, William.
Steve's a good guy. Oh yeah, I do. I do cook. I have a cooking channel. I have a gardening and cooking channel, and I have a just straight cooking channel.
You know, Cajuns are like my family. We consider ourselves hillbilly because we're from Eastern Kentucky. We all like to cook and eat. We like to eat.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you gotta cook to eat. You just can't eat at McDonald's and Burger King every day.
Yeah.
I don't even frequent. Hey, I can count on one hand, how many times I've been to the McDonald's over here in town.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Maybe twice, 3 times. That's it. I just don't go to McDonald's.
I unfortunately, when I'm out doing these odd jobs, sometimes we won't get home for hours. So sometimes we'll go and eat out. I'm sick of fast food. I've eaten so much fast food in the last month working on that townhouse. I'm sick of it.
Oh yeah, but you know, really, you don't have if you can go to a mom and pop hamburger joint, which y'all have over there because of where you're located, that's better. You can order a nice, good homemade hamburger instead of going to McDonald's.
There's not many places like that left here. I would rather have a place that had fried catfish. I could eat that for every meal.
Oh yeah. Oh, we got a place down here. It's called Cajun Catfish Buffet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, like I think it's $15 for the buffet. $16. Oh man. Fried oysters, fried shrimp, frog legs. Look, a big old piece of ham. Missy just heat it up. We cooked a big ham the other day. Big 12-pound ham.
Yeah.
Gave me that just for a little bite. Let me see. Stuffed crabs, fried soft shell crabs. Whatever you want at that seafood restaurant, you got fried catfish. You know, for $16. Oh yeah.
The best catfish here is a little shack, and the walls are disgustingly covered in grease and stains over the years. I don't even know how I passed the food inspection, but he's got the best catfish.
Oh yeah, that's the best ones. The little mom and pops.
Like the best Mexican food here is the dirt floor shacks at the flea market.
Yeah. Hello. Or I should say, hello.
My mama takes the leftovers after a ham, takes the ham bone and stuff, and puts it in her. Up in Kentucky, we call them soup beans. Of course, down here it's brown beans or pinto beans. But in Kentucky, or a pot of beans, just a regular pot of beans.
Yeah.
Put them over in her pot of beans.
That one?
Mm-hmm.
That or ham hocks.
JW should have grabbed that one through the monitor when I held it up.
Yeah. Ham don't last in my house. We make a big old ham and it's gone in no time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my wife makes that. I mean, we'd probably do one every month and a half or so. You know, like 2 every 3 months. We'll do that.
Whatever.
Ham.
Oh, I figured that every day.
I'm talking about how often you bake a ham and all.
Oh, yeah. What's that bacon?
Damn, now I'm stuck with a salad. Oh, poor baby.
Hey, that does work, Southern Belle. What also works, it stinks, is that fish fertilizer. That stuff stinks, but it works.
Oh, yeah.
The smell is not the nicest smell.
Well, you got to bury it.
Well, I'm talking about that works, but I'm also talking about the fish fertilizer you can buy.
Oh, yeah. Fish meal.
Yeah. That stuff don't come out looking too pretty when you mix it in your water either. But it works. I don't use much commercial chemicals. I don't believe in using that much commercial chemicals. You start using too much in your garden, your vegetables start tasting funny.
Yeah. I'm going through my notifications. Good God.
Let's see.
I got a bunch of notifications from that giveaway. A big 25 channel giveaway we doing.
William's got a question.
William?
Yeah. I think mine was an L-head push mower.
No, I don't. Because before I was officially a business, I was working on stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chicken shit. Yeah.
That works great too.
Yeah. But that stuff's strong too, though. That's
Yeah.
strong.
You can mix it in your soul though the winter before.
Yeah.
So set there over the winter.
Right. Yeah. Once you let it go over the winter, yeah.
Kind of like horse manure. Horse manure, you have to let it compost a little bit before you can use it. Too
Yeah.
strong.
Yeah, because horses only have one stomach. Cows have 3 stomachs, so multiple stomachs.
Yep.
So cow manure is better, and you don't get a lot of wheat seeds in cow manure.
No.
Horse manure, you're gonna get a lot of wheat seeds.
See, back up in Kentucky, my grandparents, they would just, before they planted their garden or before they tilled their garden in the spring, they would set up some brush and they'd burn their garden down.
Yeah, and makes potash too, potassium.
But if you do that here, you catch the whole darn county on fire because it's always so dry.
Right.
Honestly, flies here is always pretty bad. I don't know what it is. I don't know if they like the heat or the humidity, but we always have a problem with flies.
No, actually, with chicken poop, it's not bad at all.
No.
You know, once you got it buried, I had a 3 foot tall. Well, it wasn't quite 3 foot. It was in between 2 and 3 foot. Big raised bed. I built out of cypress, and then after I built that one, that's when I built my big 18 by 40 greenhouse, my high tunnel over that. But anyway, a buddy of mine, he had a bunch of fish, a bunch of sakale. Well, y'all don't know what sakale is. Crappie or white perch.
Yeah.
We call them sakales down here in South Louisiana, in Kunas country, Cajun country. Anyway, he had a bunch of sakale heads, and he was filleting them. And I buried all that on one side of my that 6 foot long raised bed. And then about 6 months later or so, a year later, I planted some basil in there. No, I didn't plant basil in it. I had a basil plant in a 6-inch pot, and the tap root came down from the bottom through one of the holes in that 6-inch pot, and it got down in there, and that basil plant, it wasn't a plant. Believe me, it wasn't a plant. It was a tree. It was 5.5 foot tall and about 3 foot wide. And I cloned that basil plant. I've got videos on that. I got videos on it. I cloned that basil plant. Now, the video wasn't made when it was 5.5 foot tall. But I've got a video of me cloning that basil plant and then doing a hydroponic to start it off in hydroponic.
Yeah.
But all that fish waste down had composted in the soil or was still composting, and that basil tree loved it. It loved it. You remember that big basil plant, baby, in the greenhouse? That was that tall, and Stanford said it's the biggest basil plant he ever seen in his life. That's what I'm talking about.
You're real.
It was huge. Biggest one I've ever seen in my life.
That was a nice hot dog.
Some of mine that finally died out after years of owning it is my garlic chives died out. I've had them for years and they died out this year for some reason.
That's too hot. Probably. Yeah, I have a lot of videos on Folgers coffee cans, hydroponics. No pumps, no nothing.
Yeah.
It's called the Kratky method. And all you need is some net cups, some Folger coffee cans, those plastic ones,
Yeah.
or anything. It could be metal. It could be Maxwell House or the old Folger cans with a lid on it. It could be anything. It could be them little totes you buy.
Yeah.
Them little totes you buy at the dollar store for a couple bucks. You just cut a hole in it, put your net pot in it, put you some hydrogen in there, those little clay pebbles, or clean gravel, big enough so they don't fall through the mesh in the net pots, net cups, and you just keep that water level up, and them roots go down, and then eventually those plants absorb, drink all them that nutrient water,
Yeah.
and you don't need no circulation, no pumps or nothing. And the water does not go stagnant, and you use master blend in that with a ratio, and I show all that in my videos.
You know what I found out in Texas is when it comes,
Was that?
what I found out in Texas, what is with the tomatoes, I gotta pick them when they start turning red, but not fully, because if I let them fully get ripe on the vines,
The birds.
between the birds and fire ants.
Yeah. Yeah, the birds get them. Hey, once they start breaking, we call that breaking. Once they start breaking color,
Yeah.
you can pick it. And don't put it in the windowsill of your house neither.
I
No.
know.
That's an old wives' tale. Just put it on your kitchen table out of direct sunlight and just let them go. You know, in a week or so, you're going to have nice vine ripened tomatoes because they did ripen on the vine.
And you can put them in a brown bag.
Or you can put them in a brown paper bag.
That probably work for for that setup, Southern Belle, but I haven't had much luck growing in just dirt and plants and buckets. I've never had good luck with that. I don't know why. Things just do better when it comes to if you put it in dirt. Things just do better putting it in the ground.
No, actually, I did a 5-gallon bucket with the bigger net pots on tomato plants. Like for the tomato plants, you need a bigger container because they demand more nutrient water.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, and no air pumps neither. You don't need them.
Of course, I like digging. I like tilling up the soil. I like playing in the soil. That's why some of the reasons I grow a garden.
Oh yeah. Now, I've done the trays, the wooden trays with a plastic liner for lettuce and cabbage. Hey, 30 days, buddy, you eating lettuce.
Yeah, and you know what I like to do with my
You eating lettuce. And I'm talking about the good lettuce, the bib lettuce. Not that iceberg, not them hard round ones.
Yeah, no, I hate that.
The bib lettuce, the loose leaf lettuce. 30 days, you have a full mature plant.
And you know how I do those is instead of I don't do rows with those.
And deer letters.
Yeah.
Make it.
I spread my seeds out in a bed instead of in a row with when it comes to mustard greens and loose leaf lettuce. They seem to do better that way.
I just sow it out. I just toss it.
Yeah, that's what I do. Yep.
I just toss it.
Sometimes I take a rake and just rake just a tiny. I don't want to cover too much because those seeds won't emerge.
Yeah, right. Yeah, all you do is take a rake, the back side of the rake, not the front part. Take the back side of the rake, and you just kind of spread it into the soil a little bit.
But stuff like that in Texas grows better in the I'm about to do my winter garden. That stuff here in Texas is better in the winter.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And less insect.
Yeah.
Less insect. How do you call that? What's that word for it? Anyway. Yeah. Less insect problems.
Which, with all this rain we had this summer, early summer, there's a lot of bugs.
Yeah.
Even the stuff I usually use to keep the bugs under control did not really work that good this year.
Now, Southern Belle, what you can do, you can go to Walmart, okay, and go to the deli, the bakery department, and they have those icing buckets that they get icing in for the cakes and all that. And just be nice to the workers in there, and they'll give you all those buckets free. And 5 gallons, 4 gallons, 3 gallons is different sizes. And they come with the lids.
Southern Belle, we cook our mustard greens cooked down with some ham hocks in them.
Oh yeah. Now I love I grow deer tongue lettuce too.
Yeah.
When they grow up like that, and it looks like deer tongue.
Yeah.
Deer tongue lettuce. I love it.
I like loose leaf lettuce to make. I don't know if you ever heard of it, but wilted lettuce. Take you some bacon grease, fry it up, and pour it over your lettuce. Sometimes some people add some vinegar and sugar to it too.
Okay.
I like it that way. And my grandma, she makes chow chow, and a lot of people make their chow chow sweet, but she makes it the way I like it. I like my chow chow sour, not sweet. I don't like a sweet chow chow.
A lot of people. I thought you was gonna say the hot pepper chow chow.
She puts the jalapeno in it, but she don't make it hot.
Oh, okay.
It's just cucumbers, green tomatoes, jalapeno pepper, and cabbage.
Yep. And dry mustard, the dry powder mustard.
Yeah, and then your vinegar, of course.
Yep. You have your red vinegar and stuff like that. Oh man, we would do 100 jars every year or two. 100 jars of cha-cha.
I could sit down and eat a whole jar by myself. I might fill it later, but I could eat it.
Oh yeah, right.
See,
you see, that's the real cha-cha you talking about. It's a yellowish color.
Yeah. See, we got a lot of Germans here, and they think every time they can something, they gotta make it sweet. Germans make their canned stuff sweet. They put sugar in the potato salad.
Oh, we don't do that.
I don't like that.
But I know the exact cha-cha you talking about. You would love our cha-cha down here. You would love it. But we call it a sweet cha-cha because it's not a pepper cha-cha. You know, it's not made with just peppers. Some people down here, they call cha-cha just minced up peppers canned with vinegar. You know? No, that's not the real cha-cha. That's just minced up peppers. That's all that is.
Yeah.
Green tomatoes, cucumbers. Cabbage, onions. Vinegar. I think there is. I don't know. I have to check my recipe. If I could ever find it. I don't know if there's any sugar in it, but if there is sugar, I don't remember how much is in it. It's not much. Put it that way.
I'm just not a fan of canning stuff to make it sweet unless it's like jellies or something.
Yeah, well, I'll make my own mulberry jam. I got mulberry trees on my property. I got fig trees all around me.
We was making Mustang jelly, grape jelly here, until when they started doing construction over next door, our shared fence, the grapevines started dying. I think they sprayed our grapevines.
Oh, muscadine.
Muscadine, yep.
Oh, I thought you said Mustang jelly.
Actually, they are a type of muscadine, but they're called Mustang here in Central Texas. It's Mustang grapes. They're sour. They're super sour, but they make a great jelly.
What color are they?
They're purple. They're dark purple.
Okay. Yeah, I got a buddy of mine. He grows. He has the purple muscadines, and he has the clear muscadine.
Yeah.
And buddy of mine, yeah, muscadine wine, fruit of the vine.
I was gonna make some this year, but when I went out there, because July is when I harvest my grapes, because that's when they're ready. My vines were totally dead, completely. Just they was dry rot.
I think it's just about time to go pick muscadine. It might be too late. I got a buddy of mine that makes muscadine wine. Last year I got 35 fits, I think, of wine, and that was just my share. That was just my share.
Here the grapes are ready about mid-July.
I might be a little bit too late on these. These are domestic.
Yeah.
Well, the golden ones are domestic.
I have a really nice wine from Canada.
Well, it's the mayor. It's the mayor in town. I go pick his.
This right here is a super sweet wine. What they do is they wait for their grapes to freeze on the vine, and it contains the sugar, and then they ferment them, and then you got ice wine.
Yeah, you was telling me about that one day.
Yeah. Some really good stuff.
Well, I said it was the mayor here in town. It's not this town. It's another little community out in the country. Patassa. That's French. Patassa is French for perch.
Yeah.
And he's the mayor of Patassa.
Yeah. Other than y'all eat a lot more seafood, there ain't much difference there's a lot of Cajuns and hillbillies share a lot of same things, like being super superstitious. I've seen the shows from Louisiana, and a lot of people from the hills. My great grandma was super superstitious.
Superstitious?
Yeah.
Oh, about what?
Just random things. You never rock the rocking chair, empty rocking chair.
Oh, you never leave the chair rocking when you get up.
Yeah, and all weird stuff, but
right. Yeah, I'm familiar with that old saying.
Yeah.
An old wives' tale. Muscadine wine, fruit of the vine.
But a lot of the old timers up in the hills were super superstitious on stuff. And I guess some ways I still carry on some of their superstitions in a way. I guess it gets stuck with you. You're so used to the old timers saying it over the years.
Yeah. Well, it's just a wives' tale, and hey, the old people were wise. They say it for a reason.
Stacy, I'll call you tomorrow. I'm sorry. I'll call you tomorrow. Yeah, my mama said her great grandma could tell some stories that make your arm hair stick up.
Oh, I can imagine. Them older people been here a lot longer than us.
Yeah.
They seen some stuff in their days, especially out in the woods. Way out in the country. Oh man.
The town where my mom grew up was an abandoned mining town, coal mining town.
Oh, okay.
At one time, it was a booming town, so they was hotels and everything. Eventually, those buildings disappeared over time. But supposedly, there was always stories that supposedly you can go when that hotel was still around. You could go in there and you could hear babies crying in like the elevator shaft where the prostitutes, because coal mining towns they had prostitutes, would have babies and they just throw them down the elevator shaft.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's mean.
Yep.
Oh, Southern Belle. Yeah. I heard you never put your pocketbook on the floor. No, somebody's gonna pick it up, take your money. That's why. I mean that's common sense right there. You drop your wallet in the store, and well, it depends on what city you live in. Yeah, you drop your wallet on the floor at a store,
It go missing here in Killeen.
it's gone.
In
Somebody's
fact,
gonna snatch that if you got money in it. They're gonna run out the door and leave whatever they got in their hand behind.
they found another body here in Killeen today. They
Really?
find they find more bodies here in Killeen.
What's the main reason for that?
We have high crime. A
Oh,
lot I can't say it is, but a lot of people swore the crime rate went up when we had all those people from New Orleans after Katrina hit.
yeah.
And a
Well,
lot of them never left.
the hometown I'm from, not where I live now. The refugees from Katrina got there,
Mm-hmm.
like 1,000 or so, I want to say. And guess what? They stayed.
Yep.
And parts of that town, well, when I was a kid, uh, anybody could walk outside at night
Yeah.
in town. No worries. You'll meet somebody, you talk to them, have a good time for a few minutes, whatever, and do your night walk, for your little exercise, whatever. Now, you might not come home.
Yeah. The little town my dad grew up in Kentucky, it was normal for when you went to do your walk or something to go walk through the old cemetery because it was just a decorative with a nice walkway and everybody took a walk in the cemetery. Well, not too long ago, an old woman that helped raise my dad got hit by a car walking in the cemetery.
Got hit by a car walking in the cemetery?
Yep.
How'd that happen?
It was speeding through the cemetery.
Oh, like on one of the roads.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was some kids doing some shenanigans or something like that. Yeah. Oh man, that's kind of ironic, dying in a cemetery.
She didn't die, but it broke her hip. But that could.
Oh,
At her age, it probably was a death sentence.
I got you.
When you're 80 years old and you break hip,
Yeah. I got a buddy of mine that's 69 years old. He broke his hip 6 months ago,
mm-hmm.
and no, I mean he's better now. He lost a lot of weight and stuff, but he's better. He was walking out of his front door, fell down and broke his hip. Needed a hip replacement.
My grandma had to get a knee replacement when she went to help take care of her sister in Ohio, and she was working. She transferred to the Walmart's there, and they didn't have. It was a real cold day, and they didn't have all their cart pushers called in sick, and they made her go out there and push carts, and she fell and hurt her knees.
Oh boy. And usually they have those little leading machines that do that. Them little motorized machines.
Yeah. But you always see people pushing them, so I think they always forget to charge those machines or something.
Oh,
But yeah, it was a super cold day, and they all called in.
oh.
Hold on.
Yeah, you barking at something.
She's barking at nothing. She's rolling around on her back barking. Hold on. I know she,
All right.
well, that was a mess.
What?
I should have took the sign of her barking. She's a pup. She had an accident. Should have took the sign of her barking.
Oh, okay.
At least she would bark to warn me. I should have listened.
Yeah, but that wasn't a very long bark. Well, I didn't hear it earlier, so
Let me
it
take
only came like 30 seconds ago.
let me take her out before she tries to use the bathroom again.
Okay. Well, see, we got 3 people left in the chat, so and I think Stacy already left. Southern Bell's still here, and I think that's about it. Turn the air conditioner down a little bit. I mean, change the temperature on the air conditioner. Put it on 72, 75. Put it on 75. Oh, yeah. Dog pee on the floor. Oh, well, it happens. It happens. It's going to happen. Let me see if my buddy's on, because I'm going to be going live later, probably. Oh, happy anniversary, baby. It's me and my wife's anniversary right now. Okay, my buddy's not live, so he will be coming about 1:30 in the morning. And I'll be ready for bed then. Oh, Brandon's back. He put the dog out.
Oh, yep. What she did is we didn't have many accidents out of that pup, but I caught her earlier. She ate her food, and then she ate the other dog's food.
Oh, okay. Is that the rot?
Yeah, the rot puppy, the newest puppy.
Oh, the new one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She's only, what, 3 months old now?
Well, thank you, Belle. Yes, 8 years. The anniversary. It just turned midnight. My wife said, "Happy anniversary." I'm like, "Well, happy anniversary."
My parents has been married 31 years. I'm amazed my mom let my dad live that long.
And then you got what? 2 sisters and a brother?
Nope, just 2 sisters.
Oh, okay.
I'm the youngest and the only boy.
Southern Bell's heading out.
Night, Southern Belle. Thanks for coming in and bringing people in. I appreciate it.
Yeah, nice meeting you.
Well, sucks she had an accident, but she don't have many, so I can't complain at her age. It happens.
Right, right. Yeah, once they learn that, once they do it and then you put them out, they get to learn that big time.
Yeah. Well, we had her locked up in the dog pen for about a week because she kept getting out chasing chickens. But the little dog in that pen was attacking her, getting her in the corner and attacking her. So I had to get her out.
Oh, I gotta check my email. Gotta see if I got any PayPals for that Cajun's Wheel of Silver. And then we're gonna have some wheels for a buddy of mine. He needs a little cash flow going, so I'm gonna do some extra wheels for him to sell his coins.
I'm thinking I'm about to get my Etsy store started back up because I need to make me some cash flow. Maybe one of these days I'll get big enough to have a sponsor. Plus, some of these projects would be as expensive. It's hurting me.
Oh yeah, hey, you were talking about Thursday night. You were talking about that Kohler engine.
Yeah.
That's for your rider mower. Is that for that John Deere you restoring?
That 110, yeah. If I can ever get it painted.
Yeah, right. That's that one you got all stripped down to the frame and all that.
Yeah. I got over $1,000 invested in that in the last 2 years. Over $1,000 in the last 2 years.
Wow.
It adds up.
Is that you overhaul that Kohler?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And then a lot of the parts, like it was in Southeast Texas. The gas tank was completely rusted through, so I had to buy a new gas tank. It was missing a seat. It was missing the clutch pedal. It was missing the grill and the headlight panel.
Oh boy, no seats for the John Deeres?
I found one that.
Wow.
I found one that was the same color, aftermarket, and it was really nice shape for $79.
Yeah.
Not good. But still, $79. All that stuff like that adds up.
Oh yeah.
And then paint and body filler. I ain't even bought decals yet. I'm gonna be out $200 in decals.
Wow.
Yeah. John Deere is not cheap.
I wish I was a John Deere dealer. I could make you a deal on it.
Yeah.
How you painting it, with a spray rig or?
Oh, I spray rig everything. I don't like. I'll do rail cans on some small thing, but when you're doing a big project, it just looks better to use a gun.
Oh yeah, yeah. You gonna go with any kind of protective coating on it?
Probably not. 3 coats of the enamel, it should be okay. It's going to be stored.
Oh, you're using the good stuff then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
$40 a gallon.
Yeah. Yeah, but it don't take a whole gallon to spray that.
No, but I got that John Deere 175 that needs some painting done. So I'll clean it. I'll restore my John Deere. I got to figure out, I was out there mowing and it ain't charging the battery. I had to fill in. I got to pull that flywheel and I have a feeling I'm going to find a lot of grass caught up in there blocking that magnet and thing. The magnet and the armor jar or whatever, however you say that.
Oh, okay.
I've seen it before a few times.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people think it's the alternator armature or whatever itself, but it's not.
Yeah. I had customers, he had an oil leak on the top oil seal leak. He kept running like that, like grass built up in there. Caught his mower on his zero turn on fire and melted the block and everything.
Dang.
Yeah. I try to tell my guys I tell them to take the leaf blowers at least at the end of the day and blow everything off.
Right. Right.
Save some headache.
A lot of them say, "Oh yeah, but that one guard, like on the John Deere's, you have that one guard on the. Let me see which side of the deck it's on. Some have two, but most of them only have one. That belt guard, that plastic that goes
And
over.
they end up,
That's actually a belt keeper. If you
yeah,
don't have that on there, you're gonna throw belts all the time.
but it's also a grass catcher. It catches all the grass and stuff.
Yeah, and it catches it inside. Some people say, "Oh no, well if I use my lead blower, it won't come out." Yeah, no, it comes out. Believe me.
And even if you don't, it's only like 2 or 3 bolts to hose that on.
Yeah, 3.
Yeah.
And then what you do, you can take it off, and you can you can drill some holes,
Yeah.
sequential holes, and then take a file, and then make your square holes, about like that,
Yeah.
about 1 inch by 1/4, and then that air pressure, if you blow from the outside round part,
Yeah.
where it contours like that, it'll blow all that grass out.
Yep.
And it don't take much, to drill plastic. It don't take much at all.
Yeah.
And then you just take a file and make the holes nice and square. It looks factory. Looks like it came from the plant.
All right. I think I'm gonna call it a night. I gotta clean up this dog's mess.
What's that?
I think I'm gonna call it a night. I gotta clean up this dog's mess.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I might go live then in a little bit.
All right.
If after you clean the mess up, come join me.
Okay. Thanks for coming in here.
All right, Brandon, not a problem. I'll at you later, bud. Y'all
Later.
take care.
Bye, guys.